Botany Manor. Hello? Can I not take a screenshot of this? If I hit the keys to take a screenshot, it disappears. The game disappears. Alright, how about it? Can't do that. This. Nope, it does not like screenshots at all. Maybe it's an options thing. So let me see what we have. Graphics. Exclusive full screen mode. I see. We want maximized windowed. Here we go. It looked like it got blurry to you? There we go. Now I can take a screenshot of it. Okay. So exclusive full screen mode, you gotta know. Okay, so what do we got? VSync off. Quality, what's quality? Vignette high, TAA, blooms, volumetrics, all high. Okay, cool, cool. Then we got camera. We're gonna leave those alone. Oh, wait, go back. What? Go back, turn up the field of view. I hate low field of view. Make you feel like you have blinders on. I don't like that. Accessibility, you got sprint toggle. We got zoom toggle. We got walking acceleration, camera transitions, crosshair size, single stick navigation, free look toggle. Motion sickness. Ooh, they have motion sickness stuff. Oh, it's the same camera thing. Weird. Why is camera and motion sickness the exact same options? You got music, return it down to about here, sound effects down to there. That's better. Controls, we're gonna, I guess, learn these as we go. Languages, ooh, you got languages in here. Portuguese, Spanish. I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one's a which. I'm guessing this is Japanese and then this is two different styles of Chinese. Italian, Dutch, German, French, and English. All right, we got credits and we got a new game. So let's check out a new game. Bum, 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 bum. It's gonna be a chill game, I can feel it. I can feel it down in my bones, it's gonna be chill. But not like chilled like it was in the freezer chill. It's gonna be chilled like you're just chilling, you know? Totally different. 1890, Botany Manor, Somerset. We start out in a greenhouse. Select parcel. Arabella Green, Botany Manor, Somerset. Forgotten Flora, a herbarium by Arabella Green. Dear Arabella Green, thank you once again for submitting your book proposal, Forgotten Flora. Please send this empty herbarium back to us once you have completed your research, and we'll be in touch with a potential offer. Sincerely, Mayflower Publishing House. Forgotten Flora, researched and compiled by Arabella Green, Mayflower Publishing House, 1890. Maps. Maps. Grounds, ground floor, first floor, second floor, fresh start. All these clues and things we're gonna fill in as we play the game. Wow, that was a good read. And then the index. Okay. What's that?
Lady Arabella, we're so happy to have you back at Botany Manor. I hope you've had a lovely trip. In your absence, I'm afraid some things in the manor have deteriorated, though I can assure you we tried our best to keep things in order. I hope it doesn't affect your research too much. Today, Bennett.
Oh, okay. Can you change, hold on, options. Can you change the color of the crosshair? It says crosshair on. You can make it larger, but you can't change its color? Okay, cool. No, 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 no. No. Can we climb the ladder? No, no climbing ladders. Okay, cool. A fresh start. Hey, that was chapter 1. One new plant added. What do we got over here? Wildflowers. Number 1, windmill wort, volcanic flower. Number 2, checkered lily, meadow flower. Number 3, sword lily, woodland flower. Number 4, daffodil, grassland flower. Ideal soil temperatures for Mediterranean wildflowers. They're all on here. They have different temperature. Grasslands in Spain versus... So they're different temperatures depending on where you are. France, Spain, Portugal, Greece, Sicily, and Morocco. Okay. Oh, okay. You can zoom. You can zoom. Ooh, zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, what about this one? Windmill wort. Important clues get added to the herbarium, where you can assign them to plants. If you're stuck, tracking clues can help you organize and validate your research. Okay, I want to grow the windmill wort to filter the smoggy air in my conservatory, but I'll need to research its temperature requirements first. Windmill wort's a volcanic flower, and volcanic flowers are about from between 45 Celsius and 60 Celsius. So hot. Damn hot. That's really hot. I guess that's what you get for being on a volcano, huh? What is that noise, that clicking? This thing. This our boiler? Okay. What do we got here? Collect seeds. All right, we got our seed. Let's add clue. Oh, okay. What's this? Potting instructions. Place pot on saucer. Add soil to pot. Plant a seed. Water the seed. Okay. Pots on salsa. We need to add soil. We need to place it. Nope. On a saucer. Where's our seed? Oh. There we go. And then water it. Ding! Alright, and those are other pots. And we take the pot with us, right? Oh, put it back down. Wait, hit I. Ooh, ah. Oh, I wish my plants grew that fast. You know, just plant it, put some water on it, bam, you got a sproutling. That'd be nice. And we want to put it in the conservatory. Isn't this the conservatory? We need to find this, like, a professional place for it or something? Oh, now we need to change the temperatures, right? Right now it's only 20. We need it hotter in here. You guys aren't gonna mind if it gets really hot in here, are you guys? What's this? Somerset falls victim to industrial smog. I can barely see. Horse bus drivers refuse to work in these conditions. All right. What's that? A postcard from Marianne.
Dearest Arabella, on my hike I came across the windmillwort, a flower that only grows in Sicily. Some locals told me the flower has air-purifying qualities, but due to its bespoke temperature requirements, the plant rarely blooms. Maybe the flower could help with the smog pollution in your conservatory? Your friend and peer, Marianne.
Thanks, Marianne. So Sicily, huh? Open heat vent. Wait, if it's Sicily volcanic flowers are 60 degrees centigrade. 60 degrees centigrade, you say. What does this do? We'll make it hot in here. Oh, maybe we can put the plant right there. Okay. Let's move the plant over there. Hi, plant. You can go in front of the heat vent. Bing. Now let's change the temperature. To 60. Bam. There it goes. Look at it go. Look at it go. Windmill wart. We got an achievement. Ta-da! The windmill wort naturally grows in volcanic soil, which is why it requires a soil temperature of 60 degrees centigrade. The bud contains air-purifying qualities, so the flower can filter its environment from dense smog. Bing. Alright, I don't know what those do, but sure. Alright, what's next? Chapter 2 is next, okay. Wow, look, it cleared up in here. I guess we go outside for the next part? Can we close doors? No? We just leave them open? This is a nice place. What we got around here? You can sit. Ooh, we have another book. Drawing from nature. That's it. Okay. I guess we haven't drawn anything from nature yet. What happens if we sit? Sit. Take a break. That's another achievement. Oh yeah, this is nice. Actually, this would be nice to just be able to chill out in the garden like this. I don't have a manor though, so I guess that's not for me. I wonder who keeps their lawn so nice and look at all these these pots here. What is this? A stone toadstool? What's it do? Shouldn't there be like a bird bath or something on that? No? Just me? Ooh, we got tools and a ladder we can't climb. But we can look. Hey, look, there goes our manor. Man, to have grounds like this, could you imagine? What do we got? Ooh, look at this. There's another one of those things. Ooh, look, we got we can collect the key. Entrance garden. Post box? What's this? I'm currently busy researching. Please leave all deliveries in the gatehouse and ring the bell. Arabella. Oh, that's what we said. Okay, there goes our bell. Botany Manor, home of the Green family. How original. The Green family. No parcels, though. Oh, we have a key. A garden key. So this is the garden, that's where we are. Unlock. Good thing we went and got that key. Good thing it was left at the front gate. Wow. What's this over here? We got another note. Eleanor.
My dear friend, good luck on your trip. Jay would have loved to join you, like in our younger days, but your tales about the trip will suffice when we next meet. I will never forget the Maria Jackson passage you once highlighted to me. In examining plates, you take the authority of others, whereas in botany, as in all other things, we can make little progress if we do not see for ourselves. Well now, you must travel and see some interesting specimens for yourself. I am inspired and look forward to hearing all about it. Your friend always, Eleanor.
Thanks, Eleanor. We have a cane? Walking stick. Ooh, walking stick. Okay. What's that? Oh, that's the walking stick. Okay. And we can sit there. Did we used to sit here with Eleanor? Is that Eleanor's hat? Is Eleanor no longer with us? How do we know? What's this? Just an urn. Okay. What's over here? Ooh, the orchard. We have an orchard too? Damn fancy. Oh, but it's locked. We don't have the orchard key now. Do we have the house key? It's this way. Ooh, this is pretty. I like those. Another ladder. Oh man, the wall's breaking. Someone's tearing down the wall. Tearing down. Oh wow, you got little like pond thing too? Dude, this is a fancy ass house. Locked from the other side. Oh, you have to break on through to the other side, huh? More pots? I guess we're going to be putting lots of plants in lots of places. Another bench. Here goes our fountain. Look at the decadence of the water. Look how clean it is, you know. Books. We just use books as plant holders. Another one of those mushroom things. I wonder if those become something later. I'd say I want to live in a place like this, but I don't want to take care of all this. I'd have to be like wealthy enough to be able to afford people to take care of all this shit for me. 'Cause that's a lot of stuff. Ooh, trimmers. Can't take the trimmers. Someone really placed that. This is a poorly placed table. It blocks access to that whole side of the house. Ooh, wow. Look at this. Oh, we got lots of stuff. We have more places to plot things there. And so this is as far as we can go here. Alright, I guess we're going here. What do we got? Scoop soil. Oh, we got a new... No more seeds. What's this? E? Inspect empty pot. Ooh, how do we put it down? Alright, whatever. What else we got? We got a duck. Quack, quack. That's what the achievement is. Okay, nice duck. We got some water boots there. We got a door. What's in here? We got a... I'm guessing that's a rake? Maybe a hoe. Another sitting down. Oh, another note. Who's this one from? Elizabeth.
My dearest Arabella, I hope this letter finds you well as you set off for London on your important trip. The thought of you in the bustling city, working on your ambitions, both excites and worries me. Time has indeed passed, and yet your determination for your field remains inspiring to me. I never imagined all those years ago that we would be writing to each other in our 5th decade about such endeavors. I look forward to hearing about your progress, and of course, let me know how I can be of assistance upon your return. Your loving sister, Elizabeth.
Thanks, Elizabeth. That's mighty nice of you. I appreciate all that niceness you got for me. What's in here? Ooh, the house. Survivors of adversity. 2 new plants added. We got another note. Who's this from? Robert Hinchley.
Lady Arabella Green, I am pleased to let you know that your family tree is complete, carefully tracing the history of your lineage. As per your request, I have altered the customary presentation, now displaying the maiden names of the ladies in your family, rather than their current names, acquired through marriage. Should you require any further adjustments or have additional inquiries, I remain at your service. Yours, Robert Hinchley, genealogist.
Thanks, Robert. Mighty coin. Oh, now we got the family tree. What do we got here? John Green and Ursula Pengilly. They married and they had Richard Green and Mary Deal. Mary Deal, or Richard Green. Mary Deal married Richard Green, sorry. And then they had Theodore John Green, Augustus Green, and Adelaide no, wait. Oh, those married, okay. Over there, we have James Pendleton and Anna Williamson made Adelaide Pendleton, who married Augustus Green. Got it. They also had another kid, Agnes Eliza Pendleton, who married Henry Goodfellow. Henry Goodfellow and Agnes made William Henry Goodfellow and Thomas Goodfellow. Augustus Green and Adelaide Pendleton made Elizabeth Ann Green and Arabella Mary Green. Elizabeth Ann Green, which is my sister, married Arthur Hopgood, and they have a child, Florence Mary Hopgood. So I didn't marry. We're Arabella, right? So we didn't marry. We were born in 1835. It's 1890, so that would put us almost 60. We're 55 years old. Man. It's a Beetle. All right. What is that supposed to be? That can't be good for the foundation. Just having a tree just growing in here like that? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. What do I know? I'm not a botanist. Great Western Railway, Taunton to London Paddington, issued for return journey, first class, elderly discount applied. Ooh, wow, we got an elderly discount. July 9th, 1890. Man, we got discount because we elderly. Man, at that rate, I'm going to be elderly in like a minute or so. Ooh, seeds. Fulguria. I came across the Fulguria when I was caught in a terrible thunderstorm. I'm interested to learn more about its growth requirements. What's this? Blurred photograph. Camera Experiment 1, 10/5/1890. I purchased a new camera and flash lamp to document my flowers. The picture looks a little blurry though. I'll have to investigate the camera settings. Investigate the camera settings. I'm looking for some napkins so I can put my teeth in it. Is there anything? Oh, that was the... Okay, what's this one? Now it's too dark. Camera experiment number 3, 13th May, 1890. The picture is so dark, impossible to see the flowers. I can't believe how quickly I've run out of that incredibly expensive flash powder. Can you imagine? Flash powder? Well-lit photograph. This must be number 2. Camera experiment number 2. 12th of May, 1890. I'm very pleased with this picture. Looks like I'm getting the hang of the camera. When you have flash powder, that is. All right. Drip, drop, drip, drop. Okay. Let's see then. We got our seeds, so we can go pot it and all that. What's in here? Ooh, we got more. Oh, this is where we're gonna be mixing stuff. Chemical disposal, a beaker, potassium, sulfur, magnesium, phosphor, sodium, titanium, zinc, and barium. We have titanium? Wow. This candle just burning there. What's this book? Art of Painting in Oil and Fresco. Okay. What's over here? It's the dining room. More. You can sit in that chair. What's this? Some ancient Celtic tribes practiced a coming-of-age ritual. This meant that when someone was considered old enough, it was time to prove themselves worthy of staying in the tribe. One of these rituals involved picking a flower in the woods, though not just any flower, of course. The gatherer had to find a fulguria, for this flower is known to only bloom during thunderstorms. Ooh. Keeping a cool head while lightning flashes were striking left and right of you was considered the ultimate test of courage. Okay, so we need lightning flashes. Lightning flashes, and a flower does bloom. That boy is now able to rise. What's this one? Arabella and Elizabeth, it's me and my sister. Hi, sister. How you doing? Awesome meeting you here. We got a key. Back terrace. We can go to the back terrace now. What's this? Flash powder. Net weight 57 grams. Made in Bath by Pilkin and Sons. Bottle contains 75 grams of flash powder. Chemical composition: potassium and magnesium 2-to-1 ratio. Hey, we can make that then. I guess that's why it's telling us. Potassium and so 2 potassium to every 1 magnesium. Got it.
Hey, Arabella. These past weeks I have been seeing lots of bright flashes coming from the back room of your house. It scares my cows immensely, as they think a storm must be coming. My milk production has taken a hit because of this, and if you enjoy fresh milk in your morning cup of tea, I would advise you to keep the flashes to a minimum. Farmer Charles.
All right, Farmer Charles. Why don't we just close the... Can we just close the curtain? And then he won't have to see the flashes? No? Not a thing? Another sitting... You can sit there, you can sit there, you can sit here. What book do we have here? Oh, we have glasses, spectacles. A spectacular spectacles. What do we got here? Your new Lumen photographic flash lamp. Instructions. Fill the container with flash power. Close the container. Press the button connected to the camera and the Lumen flash lamp. Witness a bright flash. Cool. Can you imagine having a camera that you had to fill flash powder in for? All right, before we go and fill this, put this seed in a thing. What do we got? It's another. We have chairs all over this house, man. You just want to take a rest? Whoa. Library hall. We got a fancy lock over here. Maybe it's my initials. I forgot my initials already. I know I'm Arabella Green. Locked by tree. That's a thing you don't hear very often. Oh, look. We can look over. Look at this. I don't know if I can imagine being in a house this big by myself, though. The whole time. All by yourself. All by yourself. We can just look here. Arabella Mary AMG. Let's see if that's it. I just want to see if that's it. It could be Elizabeth too. But since it's 3 letters, I just want to check. A M. There's no M. So that's not it. Okay. In fact, it only goes to I. A through I. Interesting. So what's Elizabeth's name then? Elizabeth Ann Green. EAG, that would be on there. I'm spry for an old lady, you know. EAG. No, that's not it. Okay. Wait a second, go back. What are these? My parents! Wow. I can tell our likeness. We look so similar. Who are our parents? Augustus Green and Adelaide Pendleton. Well, we know there's no P on there, so that's not gonna be it. And it can't be my niece, Florence, because there's an M in her name. She's Marie, just like I am. Or Mary, sorry, Mary, just like I am, so. All right, well, let's do this plant then. Oh, I guess I should turn off sprinting. Fulgaria. Bloop. Water. And we take this guy up to the, back to the camera room. Oh, I didn't see this one. Dartmoor poster. Dartmoor all year round. Hound Top, Wistman's Wood, Becky Falls. Home to breathtaking sights. Travel by train to Dartmoor. What's back here? The kitchen. We don't have kitchen. I don't have the kitchen key. Oh, there's another book. Pyrophiles. Fire has the potential to be among the most devastating forces of nature. Despite this, humans have developed the ability to invent, wield, and attempt to manage it. Meanwhile, certain species in the plant kingdom have evolved to adapt and flourish in the face of fire. In areas where forest fires occur frequently, pyrophiles have learned to rely on fire as a crucial part of their life cycle. Facts about pyrophiles. Number 1, their seeds typically possess tough shells. Number 2, some pyrophiles only bloom when surrounded by smoke aromas from their natural habitat. Oh. Painting room, locked. Back terrace. Hey, we can go back there now. Ooh, okay, we'll go back there later. We're doing this. Okay, flash powder. Is it empty? Is this just, oh, it does say empty. Okay, so 2, what was it? 2 potassium, 1 magnesium. 2 potassium, 1 magnesium. Where's my lab? Where's my lab? Right here. Potassium, potassium, magnesium. There we go. Put that there. Put that down. Close that. That's in. Check out the picture. Ta-da! Just like in the trailer. Da-na-na-na. The Fulgaria only grows during thunderstorms where the flashes of lightning provide the bright light the flower needs to bloom. Because of its dangerous growing conditions, not many people have witnessed its beauty. Alright, we had the photograph, we had the folklore book, we had the flash powder bottle, we had the letter from the farmer, and the flash lamp manual. I don't think the Dartmoor poster was part of this. Alright, well, do we just leave that there? Do we put it somewhere else? Where do we want Fulgaria? Ash plume. This is the fire one. This is the pyrophile. Pyrophiles. Seed packet in the rose garden. That must be in the back terrace. Out in the rose garden. Man. What month are we in? Do we have a fire? Well, you know what? Maybe it's a drafty old house. Who knows? Is this the rose garden? Ooh. More empty pots. Here goes where we're gonna do this seed thing. What do we got? Tea? A lot of tea sets set out. Someone didn't finish their sandwich. Look at the glass on this. You know, like how it would be old glass. Not smooth glass like we have today. A little warped and bubbled. What's this? Flowering Plants of Great Britain by Anne Pratt. We can't read any of these books, we just pick them up and look at them. This is a huge house. If I had a house like this, I'd need like my entire family living with me. That's huge, man. What do you do with all this? Ooh, look at that. You got the river out there. What's this? Seed log. A summary of some seeds I've gathered this year and the locations I found them. Cow parsley, Blackdown Hills, poppy, Cheddar Gorge, buttercups, Start Marshes, Ash Plume, Wistman Woods. Hey, Wistman Woods, that was in Dartmouth. Wood Anemone, Holford Combe, Wild Thyme. Wild Thyme, it's a wild time out there. Coldbone Wood, Foxglove, Ford Abbey. All right. What seeds? We have ash plume seeds. Lilium vivicium. That sounds like I'm making a saying a curse or something. I curse you with Lilium vivicium. The formal garden. This is just the rose garden. That's the formal garden, yes. Do we have a note here? Who's this from? Grace. What's Grace's voice gonna be like? My dear friend Arabella, a friend of mine visited the Americas and brought back a pair of fabulous gray squirrels. They are the latest trend in garden decoration. All of my neighbors have sent for them as well. It was great investment. The two squirrels have now started a big family, and my garden is full of the darling little critters. One thing I did notice is that I haven't seen a red squirrel in my garden for some time now, though. How odd. You must visit soon and see the squirrels for yourself. Ever yours, Grass.
So, well, invasive species, that's how they start. You know, you go to the Americas, bring a gray squirrel over, and they force out the red squirrels, and then, you know, you have no more red squirrels. Scrud combat. Locked from the other side. Ooh, what's this? Hey, it's the kitchen key. What's this one? Thursday. Hazel Patterson kitchen notes.
Thursday, Jimmy broke another mortar. That boy really needs to learn how to grind spices without breaking down my kitchen. Lady Arabella may not be the best pleased with me asking for a new one. The last mortar took years to be sorted. She is so scatterbrained, always off on her fancy research trips. Shopping list. Flour, egg, milk, leeks, potatoes, and carrots. We're having soup, damn you.
Alright. I like the river. Do we have a boathouse too? Jeez, how wealthy are we? Alright, so add clue, we have the Dartmoor poster, and we have the seed log. We need a lot more clues here. Okay, soil. Ash plume. Water. That part we can at least do. Oh, no, but we need the smoky aroma. Where are we gonna... The kitchen, maybe? Let's take it to the kitchen. Where's this go? Walked from the other side. We gotta break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side, yeah. We're gonna go in the kitchen here. Unlock it right there. Walk in here, look around. What do we got? Yeah. Ooh, there goes smoke right there. Hey, there goes the broken mortar. Can we put it in the... There we go. Ta-da! Crack. All right. What's this? Society of Historians Southwest Group monthly lecture open to all society members, The History of Dartmoor, given by a residential natural history professor. The professor will present how the moor was once covered in majestic forests and woods, how early settlers came to the area and cleared most of the trees for pasture, using fire as their method of choice. It promises to be a fascinating story of how the moorland we know and love today came into existence. Well then, what's this? Oh, we can just look at the broken mortar. What's this? Who's this from? Professor John Altingham. Okay.
Dear lady, we've received your letter applying to study botany at our College of Natural Sciences, along with your enclosed drawings. We do not at present and have never admitted women to study at the college. Botany is a serious science conducted in laboratories and lecture halls. By all means, continue to pursue your hobby, tending to your garden and domestic space where it may be appreciated. Positions at the college are reserved for serious scholars whose studies will go on to be well utilized in a career of botanical experimentation. Therefore, with all politeness, we do not offer these valuable positions to amateurs that should otherwise be taken up by genuine academics. Signed, Professor John Altringham.
Asshole. That's what his name is. He's an asshole. Okay. We also have the clue. No, that's not a clue. I mean, it might be a clue. We've cracked it, but now we need to make it grow, right? Can we? No. Ooh, what's this? Hazel's priceless recipes for the home, farm, workshop, and every department of human endeavor. Roasted chestnuts. This is a simple recipe perfect to warm those cold winter nights. You can use any edible chestnuts. They are easily foraged. The main difficulty with chestnuts is that they have a tough shell, but luckily they're easy to crack open with the help of fire. Simply place the nuts in a pan above the fire and wait until you hear a pop. This means that your chestnuts are nicely roasted and ready to eat. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. That's all we get? Just chestnuts? Cool. Ooh, what's here? A religious blessing. Blessed is this kitchen by grace and holy light. May all those who enter find comfort and respite. Blessed is the hearth with laughter and with cheer. May the love shared here be held forever dear. To those who serve the Lord, who seek their sanctuary, remember the year of construction, for this, friends, is the key. The year of construction, gifted by Nicholas Owen. When was the house constructed? I don't know. Was that on the family tree? Where would that be? Oh, we have a note there too. Can we pick up that note? No. What about the book over? Nope, can't even go over there. All right. Just take our plant. Oh, wait, what is this one though? The ancient oaks stand tall in Wistman's woods. Covered in moss, they withstood the test of time, though none can tell the sorrows that did befell those trees in Wistman's wood. We have a porcelain duck. We have a white duck and a porcelain duck. Is there a duck achievement somewhere? Get all the ducks, you know. Put them in a row. Put the ducks in a row. You got two. We got oak logs, maple logs, cherry logs, and birch logs. We got different logs. Here, I'll put this down here for a second. What's this book say? Home smoking and curing. Using the home smokery, the type of wood to use in your smokery is of great importance, though which one to pick depends entirely on your personal taste and preferences. Burning wood from different types of trees produces different smoke aromas. This is due to different chemical compositions in each type of smoke, and it has great impact on the flavor of your smoked food. So in summary, choose your wood logs with care. All right, so what did we learn? We did learn something about smoking. The poem. I don't care about the lecture. Go back. Because they did, so wait, so Wistman Woods had oaks in Wistman Woods, okay. And we did learn the smoke aroma. Where's that book? What are those? Weights. Oh, are we gonna have to measure something? What's this? Mysterious symbol. Okay. And we have weights here, so we're gonna have to weigh something at some point. Where's that book? Right here, this one. Blah, 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 pyrophiles. They need only bloom when surrounded by smoke aromas from their natural habitats. That's what it was. Dartmoor had Wistman Woods. Okay. So Wisman Woods was part of the Dartmoor Marsh, which we know they burned down the trees. So oak is what we're saying. What's this? Did we read this? Oh wait. No, wait, did we read it? Yes, we did. But we burned that. Alright, so we need oak. Oak logs. Smoked food. Smoking your food. Not at all like smoking in the boys' room. Give me that plant. Did I miss the smoke aroma? Go get more oak logs. Can we not close it while we're in here? I guess we die of smoke inhalation. Is that what we're saying? All right, let's try one more. I don't even know if we're dwindling those. Do we have like a limited supply? Can't we stand on the box and look in the window? It does not seem to care. Try one more. I don't know if positioning matters. So no, we're not dwindling them because that log comes back every time we burn it. I feel like we're missing some clues. There's 3 clues remaining. Ooh, now we can look at this. To someone special, a romantic card. Ooh, romantic. Mr. Bennett.
Dearest Hazel, I picked you some roses from the garden to cheer you up. When you're done with your work in the kitchen, would you like to meet me for a cup of tea in the back garden? The pond is lovely this time of year. Warm regards, Mr. Bennett.
Aw, Hazel's got a soda. Oh, what are we missing? What else are we missing? What else are we missing? Yes, yes. Alright, so blah 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 fire, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, yep, There's seeds, yep, some parfowls only bloom when surrounded by the smoke and air aromas from their natural habitat. And there was ancient oaks. It was the ancient oaks. So you would think that would be it, right? But I'm wondering what clue we didn't pick up somewhere. We got carrots. Do we not really? Oh, we didn't look at this. Using the home smokery. The type of wood to use in your smokery. Oh no, I did read this. Was that not enough for you? Them coals are hot. Oh, there's another thing. Ow. Smoking book. I see. Dartmoor, and we'll do cooking book. Alright. Now we just need to get this thing to bloom. But where do we put it? Like, I want to put it... like, right there. Oh, here we go. I didn't even see that there. Okay, that's probably what was missing. Because we didn't put it in the little tray thing. It's all like, you didn't put me in the right spot. We have to close the... There it goes. See? That's all it was. Phoenix of the forest. The ash plume is a pyrophile evolved to survive harsh forest fires. Its seed cracks open with extreme heat, and afterwards the oak smoke from its habitat indicates it's safe to bloom. We're on a whole new chapter. All right. Where do we put... I guess we have to find places to put these things, right? Gatehouse delivery. Someone's delivered something for us. Maybe we just leave it there, because that's where that potting plant thing is. I'm just gonna leave it there. Okay. Let's go all the way back to the front room. We've got a delivery! A delivery all the way out there. You definitely get your steps in walking around this place, that's for sure. Collect key. Orchard key. What's this?
Dear Lady Green, we're pleased to deliver a new key for your orchard gate. We hope you are enjoying the gate. Do not hesitate to visit us again should you need further metalwork or decoration for the manor. Sincerely, John Babbage.
Thanks, Babbage. That was it? It was just the key? Cool. Oh, we've gotten it. Now we can go to the orchard. Alright, so that was chapter 3. Peculiar petals. Peculiar. Very peculiar. Them petals are awfully peculiar. It was back here. The orchard is back here. Right through that. Isn't that it? The orchard? No, that's the formal garden. That was the formal garden. Where did we leave the orchard? We need a map of that house. Wait, wasn't there a map in this book? Ew. Maps. All right. Orchard is number 5. Bing. Oh, it's out in the front. Oops. Over here. The orchard. Orchard. Peculiar petals. Zuzu's petals. Alright, what do we got?
Dear Negus, I have gathered a selection of my cherished toys and books, among them my beloved Piggy. I highly recommend the nursery rhymes. They are charming as well as educational, though I'll take no offense should they put your little one straight to sleep. With my affections, Auntie Arabella.
Oh, that was me. I wrote that to my niece. She already has a little one? Dude, that wasn't on the family tree. The wolf glove. High on the mountain tops, so steep, grows a flower that's hard to keep. Its petals delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistle as they try to find their way amidst the snow and reach the summit, cheeks aglow. With every step they hear it loud, the wolf's gloves howl, clear and proud, guiding them through paths unknown to reach the summit and call it home. So, cold. It needs cold and wind. Cold and wind. So does my family live in this house and they're just all absent while I'm wandering about? Dearest Arabella, who's this? Charles Tucker Esquire.
Dearest Arabella, how are you getting on in your garden? I hope it's not getting to be too much for you on your own these days. Our mutual friend mentioned you have been struggling to germinate the ash bloom. Have you tried making sure there's fresh compost in the pot? Stubborn seeds often need that to grow. I'll visit you sometime, and perhaps I can find a way to crack the seed for you. I can show you the book I've been working on at the same time. Yours sincerely, Charles Tucker Esquire.
Again, someone's not eating their frickin' food, leaving sandwiches out here and everything. What's this? We have pixie tears. This flower is closely associated with orchards. I wonder why. I wonder why. Notes on soil additives. Sometimes I need to add extra nutrition to the soil. I have found the following amounts to work best with my different pots. Oh. So we're gonna have to figure out which pot. So we usually so 97 grams, that's what the measuring's for. You remember that measuring? Ooh, look at that sickle there. That thing looks sharp. That's a sharp sickle. What do we got over here? Ooh, foxglove, sketch, and red campion. We've looked at them in the microscope even. Look at us. Tincture of iodine. Perfect for preparing microscope slides. What else do we have? Primrose. Hyacinth. Look at them cells there. Very, very orderly hyacinth there. Spring dance shrub. Pixie tears. Hey, that's the thing we have. But it's not filled in, or is it filled in? It just looks like that. Bluebell. Cradle fern. What's this book saying? Chloroplasts. In the world of plants, the sun is the ultimate source of energy. Chloroplasts, small organelles inside the cell of a plant, are responsible for capturing the light from the sun and converting it into sugar through photosynthesis. However, not all plants have chloroplasts. Some plants rely on organic matter for their energy and do not photosynthesize. They have lost their chloroplasts over time and have instead adapted to obtain energy by absorbing sugars through their roots. It is therefore recommended to add a certain amount of sugar to the soil when cultivating these particular plants. The Pixie didn't have any chloroplasts, so that's why that's what that book's for. Chloroplasts. Oh, and the slide. Microscopic slides. And the pot notes. Because, you know, pot notes are important. What do we got here? History of England for Scholars, Advanced Classes, and the Discerning Reader by A&E Strickland. Back in the Middle Ages, during the reign of Queen Elizabeth,
All Catholics were persecuted by law. Therefore, some households built secret rooms in case they needed to hide a priest that was visiting their family home. Many of these so-called priest holes were designed and built by Nicholas Owen. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas himself knew about the location. Because of this, it is thought that there may be many undiscovered priest holes throughout England to this day.
That's crazy. What's this one? Professor Pennyworth, huh?
Lady Arabella, thank you for inviting me to Botany Manor last Monday. As a historian, I found it wonderful to see an authentic medieval manor, especially one as beautiful as yours. I apologize again for not being able to locate the priest hole in your house, although I am convinced it exists, and we will find it one day. It won't be easy. They tend to be hidden well, and sometimes require elaborate mechanisms to be opened. Kind regards, Professor Pennyworth.
Orchard mosaic. What else? Oh, here we can plant the pixie tears. Don't we need to add something to the soil? Where's the sugar? Sugar, dun 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 dun. Honey, honey. Maybe we'll find some. What's this? Who said this one? Willie the Builder.
Hey, Arabella, I've received your request for repairs to the roof of your garden tower. Alas, I must confess that I am not the man to undertake this task. It may have escaped your notice that the tower in your orchard is known to the locals as the Turbulent Tower. It is believed that a poltergeist dwells within its walls. Legend says that the spirit is evil and brings ferocious winds upon anyone who dares enter the tower. I don't want to provoke the wrath of this ghost, and I advise you to refrain from meddling with the tower. Willie, the Builder.
Really now? The wrath of the poltergeist. We gotta go into the tower now. We just gotta. What's this? Broken anemometer. What I just said. Is that the only thing to look at in here? Oh no, there's this too. Oh wow, look at this, it's an elevator? That's cool. Oh, but we can't go to the top. It's a long way to the top when you only go up and down. But we can go to the top. 2, 3. Is this like counterweight? Oh, we can open these. Keep going up. Keep going up. I want to see what we got to be around here. All right, let's open them up. Now we're gonna move down. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There was another level. Go back up. Go up one more time. Mountaineer. All right, now go down. And down again. No, not up, down. We have to summon the poltergeist. Come on. Open them. Someone was really funny putting all the windows on one side of the tower. I know what that's for. That's for the seed we're doing, the pixie tiers, because it has to be high up in the mountains, right? Ooh, what's up here? Wind tower research, test 1 of 6. Wind speed of 35 fs on 3rd floor. Wind speed of 50 fs on 2nd floor. Oh, there's different configurations to get it. Okay. Wind speed of 45 ss on the 4th floor with all but the... Okay. Wind speed of 20 fs on the 1st. 40 fs on the 4th, 25 on the 5th. Somehow my ammonometer is broken. I hope there isn't a poltergeist in the tower after all. Hilarious. Just hilarious. So I guess 50 because the winds, so we need all of them. We need the 4th floor closed and the 1st floor only one side open. Okay. What's this? A Mountaineer's Guide to Alpine Exploration. Be sure to wear the correct gear when climbing. The winds in the Alps can be fierce and changeable. It is advised to wear thick, warm clothing and sturdy boots with good grip. Wind speed and pressure in the Alps. Mont Blanc, Matterhorn, Jungfrau, Zugspitze, Eiger, Watzmann, Mount Weisshorn, Triglav, Gran Paradiso, Mount Ventoux. What was the name of the mountain? Okay. Already did that. What's this go do? Oh man, our stairs are broken. Dude, someone broke the stairs. Painting room key.
Lady Arabella.
Who's this? Oh, we don't know.
Lady Arabella, as you can see, the staircase to the orangery collapsed in your absence. I have already written to the builder in hopes that he wants to sort it out, though, as you know, he can be difficult to pin down. I do apologize if this is getting in the way of your research. I don't suppose you could find another way into the bottom level.
Do we have rope? I mean, we could just, like, tie it to the banister and rappel down. Oh, we're back in the back garden. We unlocked that door from the other side. All right. Wait, we need sugar, right? I'm gonna unlock the painting room, though. Ooh, what's this? Hey, the manor was constructed in 1593. Wait a second. 1593, that's not... I mean, I guess that's late in the... No, that's past Renaissance. That's not medieval. Huh. What do we got going on here? Servants' hall, pantry, vestibule, flower room, drawing room, dining room, painting room, main hall, bathroom, bedroom. There's only 2 bedrooms in this whole freaking house? You shitting me right now? Bell tower, attic, library. 2 bedrooms. This whole giant ass house. 2 bedrooms. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath house. I don't believe that. That's crazy. What's this?
My dearest Arabella, in gardens fair your grace the scene with a flower rare. Your presence beams with radiant light, a lily's charm so pure and white. Your hands like petals soft and fine, in tender touch a love divine, and in your eyes a brilliance glows, as daisies fair in spring's repose. Oh, how I long to have you near, to cherish you, my heart sincere. Like roses freshly cut you'd be, the trophy of my home with glee.
Discarded poem. Yeah, I'd discard that too. I don't want to be your trophy. That's rude. Botanical painting. What's this one? Meadow Orchards Research Team, 1862. Professor John Montague, Anne Montague, Robert Brown, and Arabella Green. Ooh. What's this one then? J.W. Surtees.
Dear Miss Green, your research proposal on the structure of coastal plants was of quaint interest. We have no plans to fund a small project like this, but perhaps if you are set on the botanical fieldwork, you might assist Professor Montague in his work on British meadow orchids. I am sure your natural aptitude for domestic duties would be much appreciated. Might I also recommend John Linley's book, Laty's Botany, or a familiar introduction to the study of the natural system of botany? It is an elementary book for unscientific readers, and one I have heard is suitable amusement for ladies such as yourself, being about a mother who wishes to teach her children about plants. Respectfully, J.W. Surtees.
Another asshole. Man. Flower painting in watercolor. Ooh. What do we got here? Who's this? Miss Patterson.
Lady Arabella, I was wondering if I could join Mr. Bennett in town later this afternoon to place an order for a new kitchen scale. The one we have is rather ancient, and I'm afraid it's not suitable for measuring flour to make my delicious scones. If you could let me know your decision before the afternoon, that'd be lovely. In your service, Miss Patterson.
Symbology, a study wherein the discerning reader will find a history of the use of religious and folklorist symbols throughout the art of the world. Published by Edwards & Co. Publishing and Supply Company, Museum Street, London. Triskelion Neolithic. Chajitu Taoism. Oh, that's the name and the time period, or where they're from. Okay, got it. Star and Crescent, Islam. Wheel of Dharma, Buddhism. Star of David, Judaism. Agnus Dei. Hey, that's the goat, mysterious symbol goat. Catholicism. Ik Onkar, Sikhism. Om, Hinduism. Om. That's Om. That's what the Om looks like, huh? All right, so now we know that mysterious symbol is probably the entry into our priest hole. Sounds horrible to say that. Where are you going? I'm going to the priest hole. You know, the hole with the priests in it. All right, kitchen. Do we have sugar? Sugar. Oh, there it is, right there. That mysterious symbol. So it's behind here? And we like press it or something? We can zoom in. That's it. Do we have sugar? Or wouldn't sugar be in the pantry? No. Anyone? Maybe it's in the kitchen proper? Sugar. Dun 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 dun. Where is it from? Bum 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 bum. I need sugar now, so I can put it in my plant. I would think sugar would be in the pantry, but maybe I'm just, you know, dumb. How many do we need? 92 grams? Oh, these are in ounces, though. Is there a gram to ounces conversion somewhere? Oh, we already read that. That's just about the... What's in here? Do we read this? What's this one about? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go back around to the orchard. And we'll grab our plant. Maybe there's sugar out here. The pig. Sweet. Alright, well, we'll water the plant. Alright, we'll take our pixie tears. Where does this go? Oh, look, there's a whole nother area over here we haven't checked out. Set that down. Hold on. We got a whole bunch of stuff around here to look at. What is this? The Heritage Orchard and Preservation of Endangered Apple Varieties. A lot of plant books around here. I think we were a botanist or something. We got apples. Ah, inspect apple. Apple. Inspect apple. Ooh, look at these apples, man. Okay. Cider making and apple blending. Sugar, tannins, and acid values given per single apple. Nabi russet, sugar, 40 grams. Low tannins, low acids. Dabnit, 26. Oh, do we have to make... We have to make our own sugar from the cider? And then there's an apple chart. Nabi russet, dabinate, foxwhelp, brown snout, pit mayston pine, cat's head, Kingston black, green nups, Lord Peckover, Seymour's delight, bitter green streak, and Merlin mist. There's more apples over here. What is this thing? That's the apple press? Okay. So yes, we're gonna have to make our own freaking sugar. All right, so first we need to figure out where was that? Were you the one? Yes, add a certain amount of sugar to the soil. Okay. But where did we see this sugar we needed to add? That's the priest holes. The wolf glove. Is the wolf glove a different? It might be a different. We got 2 seeds, but we only found 1 so far. We only have the pixie one right now. There must be another seed lurking somewhere that we haven't found yet. Right? 2, 3, 4. Well, pixie tears. How do you know if you don't have the right clue? There's only 5. There goes wolf glove. Orangery. Oh, that's why we need to get in the orangery, because it has the wolf gloves. Okay. Wolf glove's the one we're going to need the wind for. So that's going to be the wind research. And the letter from the builder. And the alpine weather. That's the wolf glove. What else? We have cider, apple blending and cider apples. Nursery rhyme, we're going to replace with the apple blend. How do we take a note out? Here it goes, apple blending and cider apples. There it goes. Okay, now we got the right ones. Okay. We have to figure out how much sugar to add into... I thought somewhere said... Wait, well now that we have the clues. Apple blending, chloroplast, pot notes. Pot notes, where are those at? Where are the potting notes at? In there? In that little hut, right? Here it is. 97 grams. 97 grams with that pot, right? Okay, so 97 grams. Need 97 grams of sugar. Azúcar. Okay. And then, here we go, this guy. 97? It's 27 would leave 50. No, 70. 97, yeah. So 70. Therefore, there's a knobby russet, a cat's head, and a Merlin's mists would be 97. But I don't know if these acids and tannins matter. Yeah. All right, so what did we say? Merlin's Mist, Cat's Head, Knobby Russet. Merlin's Mist, Cat's Head, Knobby Russet. Merlin's Mists is the blue, Cat's Head is the green melty, and Knobby Russet has the things on it. Okay. So we need you. We need you. And we need Merlin. Where's Merlin at? He's blue. There he is. Not you. You sit down. You. Thank you. Can we mash them all at the same time? Oh, I see. You have to put the pot there. Got it. Where's my pot? I didn't realize. My mistake. Sorry. All right, cat's head. Merlin. Nobby. Where's Nobby? Nobby. Okay, now press it. Ta-da! Pixie tears. The pixie tears no longer contain chloroplasts, which are organelles responsible for photosynthesis. Instead, the pixie tears obtain sugar through their roots, which it commonly finds in apples from orchards. Ta-da! All right. Now we got butterflies. All right, so now we need to go to the orangery and we have to figure out how to get to the orangery from the lower level. Lower level. Right, because that's this area. But we can't go down the stairs. There's a... That looks like a secret door right there. What's directly below me on this side? The kitchen? How do I press the symbol? Maybe you have to put the correct weights? Is there a weight for Catholicism? The correct year is the key. Wait. The painting room told us the year was like 15 something, right? Where was that? The painting room... 1593 or something like that? Painting room. 1593. I was right. So... Those are all different numbers. We go 1, 5, 9, 3. Ta-da! History sleuth. Called it. And then, ta-da! Oh. Where are we now? What's this? I might need the text.
My Lord Grain, thou hast ventured mightily in granting me refuge within these walls, and for such favor I remain eternally indebted to thee. The cunning of Little John in his establishment of this sanctuary doth inspire awe. A saint he is to our brethren and sisters who have sought refuge from the harsh rule of Queen Elizabeth and King James. Pray, extend my gratitude unto thy cook for the sustenance provided, a welcome respite from Brother Michael's oft-repeated fare of leeks and potatoes. With the most earnest of thanks, I entreat that this missive shall not mark our final communion, and that our faith may endure unbroken. Yours with devotion, R. Blunt.
All right. Wow. No one's been down here in years. A tufted duck. They even had ducks back then. Ducks were all the rage. Da-na-na-na. Now we have our wolf glove. This small flower has long tubular petals. How interesting. How interesting. All right, the nursery rhyme goes in that one. We need 3 more clues, though. What do we got here? Ooh. Souvenir coins. Souvenir de mon ascension pour Eiffel Paris. Matterhorn, first summit, 1865, Edward Whymper. Weisshorn, Switzerland. Gran Paradiso, Italia, 1885. Innsbruck, Österreich. Innsbruck. What's that? Lady Mountaineering Club, first outing, 1858. All correspondence to the above address. The Society for Botanical Science meets every second and fourth Wednesday from 6 o'clock at the Assembly Room in Stroud. A prospective applicant must be supported by 3 existing gentlemen of the Society, along with evidence or research showing his dedication to the advancement of the science of botany. Widows of existing fellows receive honorary membership to attend annual social events. This month's lecture is on the importance of laboratory investigation. And there was an annual book sale. Publishers and collectors are invited to... But we didn't get that part. You can sit in here. Man, them stairs are darn broken. What's this? Ooh, more coins. Ben Nevis, Fort William, Scotland. Mount Ventoux, souvenir, Alpine. Alpine, Mount Ventoux. Okay, so that's the one we're gonna have to know about, right? Mont Blanc, actually, sorry. Eiger, Grindelwald, Lauterbrunnen. The Crystal Palace for the Great Exhibition in London, 1851. Steer and Son Company, 58 to 61, St. Paul's, London. Field Trip Journal. Today marks the beginning of an intriguing adventure as I join Professor Montague and his wife Anne Montague and fellow botanist Robert Brown on our field trip to study British meadow orchids. Everyone's enthusiasm for the subject is infectious. Today, Professor Montague gathered all of us to examine a southern marsh orchid. Though upon arrival, I noticed it had a much more hooded appearance and could be a new species entirely. When I pointed this out, Professor Montague laughed and explained he was simply testing us. Testing us. That sounds like, ooh, repair stairs. Hey, look at that. We can do it ourselves. We don't need no stinking builder. We can do it ourselves, eh? Especially since I guess this way closed up. It was a one-way trip. All right then. We have to go plant right here. All right. So we have new clues. We have the coin collection. Wolf glove. Well, let's put the soil in. Put the wolf glove in. Water it. All right. Now we need to know. Hold on. The wind speed of a certain mountain. All right, hold on. Let's go into the tower. The Tower of Terror. Put that there. Okay. We're missing some clues though. Wolf glove. High in the mountaintops grows a flower that's hard to keep. Mountaineers. It doesn't say. It doesn't say the speed of the wind though. That's the ash plume. We already solved that one. That's the chloroplast. We already solved that one. Maybe it's all up here. All the clues are around here somewhere. 30, 50, 45, 40, 25. I want to say 50 because that would be... Oh, Alpine Exploration. Here we go. Which one was the one? Hold on, go back inside. Walk inside. Where were we? No. British meadow orchid, blah blah blah. Southern marsh orchid. No, not that. Scotland. Ben Nevis. No, maybe. Scotland. A long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Look at this paper again. Is Ben Nevis on here? No. Mount Blanc is. That's 35. $50 is Mount Ventoux. Could be 40. That's the high Mount Weisshorn. It's the highest pressure. What's 40? 40 is closed, open, open, closed, only one open. All right, let's try that. I've already forgotten. Second floor closed, fifth floor closed. Second and fifth floor closed. Oh, we got it. Look at that. The wolf glove grows in Mount Weisshorn, where the weather is just right. When the wind hits its tubular petals, a howling sound can be heard. Mountaineers are familiar with this flower and use it to navigate on foggy days. But we're still missing 2 clues. And a gatehouse delivery. What were the 2 clues we're missing, though? Wouldn't they be in here somewhere? Oh, did we forget this? Nope, this is a staircase to the long... Okay, that's not it. Did we read this? Ah, here it is. Dearest Arabella, we made it to the Alps. We're so sad that you couldn't join us this time, but we understand you are busy creating your herbarium. Yesterday, we were lost on a hike until suddenly we heard a strange whistling tune. We followed the sound and soon enough discovered it. It was coming from a tiny flower. If only you had been there to tell us what kind of flower it was. Your loving friend always, Natty. Botany Manor, Somerset, from Natty Golding. And there goes the symbol. Okay, so there goes our last 2 clues. Letter about the Alps. And envelope with the stamp. So we guessed right on the Matterhorn. Alright. Let's go to the gate. And no, we can't go this way to the gate. Let's go to the gate. Been awfully quiet around here. Hope everyone's still doing well. In this little chill game we got here. What time are we? We're already at 11. We got 3 chapters in. This will be our 4th chapter. I wonder how many chapters there are total. Can we see that? 4, 5. 5 is it? There are only 2 more chapters. We could finish this game. Maybe. They deliver us another key? Oh no, what's this one saying?
Dear sister, I'm so glad to hear you have returned safely from your travels. While you were away, I changed the code for the library door lock each time I visited, as I know some of grandmother's valuable items are kept in the secret vault. The new code for the door is the 3 initials of my name, to make it easy for you to remember. I did that! It said no. I hope we can meet soon. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Your lovely sister, Elizabeth.
Didn't we do that? Didn't we literally do that? Because hers were all on the thing. Because it only goes to I, and we were like, oh, it only goes to I. So it would have to be someone whose initials were only up to I. And it was her, and we picked her, and we were like, yeah, that should be it, EAG. And it was like, no. Oh, but maybe it's not G anymore. Who'd she marry? Hopgood? Maybe it's EAH. Because we have maiden names there. So, maybe it's H. Got it. We were 1 off. Alright, so we could open that a long time ago if we'd just thought about the name. Modern methods of teaching. The study. Ooh, what's this one? Thank you.
Dear Lady Green, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent for my daughters. To this day, they still show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I'm keen that my daughters have access to a good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting it upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication and knowledge seems so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you will consider my proposal. Sincerest regards, Olive Campbell.
Go teach those girls. We don't have the study key though. What about this one? Ooh, nice comfy chairs. Botanical allies. 4 new plants added. This would make me nervous. All these candles just lit around books. The golden fish. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, "Please let me live. I am not a fish, but a prince, enchanted by a wicked spell." So the fisherman let the fish go free. When the fisherman's wife learned of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom. A cottage instead of the hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore, and the fish granted their wish. But the wife was greedy and demanded riches, a palace, and servants. All the while the ocean became darker and the shore was black with dirt. Finally, the wife wished to be so powerful that she could grant wishes for herself. In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all the wishes it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again, the shore clean, and the fisherman never saw the golden fish ever again. Wow. Don't be greedy, y'all. New Year's Ball to be given at Somerset Hall, Thursday, 4th and January, 1860. Supper is at 6 o'clock. Good music in attendance. E. Grimes, proprietor. Cousin, wash your hands and accompany me. You won't find a husband at the bottom of a garden. Wow, they just want to marry you off. Scrolls. The Hare and the Tortoise. At midday, a hare and a tortoise took a walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise was struggling to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise to a race. The tortoise accepted. A course was decided and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then laid down to take a nap, sure that the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way toward the finish line. When the hare woke from his nap, he opened his eyes just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure that he would win and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, "Slow and steady wins the race." We have another one. The Rising Sun. Hey, and they call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of plenty of no boy. Wait, did we get everything around here? That's it? Just some fables?
Just some fables and a book about a rising sun. That's it. Nothing else. New Year's Ball. How about we go downstairs? How do we get downstairs? Oh, right. We just walk down there. That's how.
What's in this one? Ooh, we got plates. Wait, are these the fables? Rising Sun, Golden Fish, Tortoise and the Hare. We're missing 2 fables. Oh, the Fox and the Crow. Here we go. One evening, a fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw the crow sitting on a tree branch holding a big piece of tasty cheese in her beak. So the fox came up with a plan. He walked up to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on the cheese.
The fox kept charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds, with a big, strong beak.
Hey, yo, how you doing, Harry Nelson?
Oh, what a song that beak must make! It must be the song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion, and also her dinner. So she opened her beak wide to utter her loudest caw, and down fell the cheese straight in the fox's open mouth.
Wonders of the night sky. Okay. Another seat. How you doing tonight, Harry? How's it going? How's it hanging? What's the word? What's the good wade? Alright, so... Oh. What did that do? Is it a code? Alright. Night sky was back here. So if we start here, that was night sky. Then the fox and crow. Then we go up. We go this way first. It's golden fish. Then tortoise and the hare. Tortoise and the hare. Hare and the tortoise. Fish, tortoise, and then sun. Okay, fish, tortoise, sun. Fish, hare, sun. Fish, hare, sun. Fish, hare, and then sun. Nope, that's not the order. Okay. So, how do we know where it starts? Maybe we did moon first. Maybe it was crow first. Crow, then moon, then fish, hare, sun. I'm gonna guess no. One, two. What if we ended with that one? Then it would be hare, sun, fish, hare, sunfish. Or is there another clue somewhere that tells us the order? Maybe we're missing a clue. Modern methods of teaching. That's not one of them. I thought this would be a solitaire type game. Like cards? No. This is an exploration planting. We've had puzzles to figure out how to make plants grow so far. Right now, I guess we're looking for our new seeds. Alright, so... Those are nice stained glass. It's a nice stained glass. I like that. We got chairs. I'm looking to see if there's any clue as to what the order would be. Like, did we pass something that was like, this is the order? Alright, so that one's first. Maybe it goes from front to back, so we got crow, then fish, then hare, then moon, then sun. So let's try that. Crow, then fish, then hare, then moon, then sun. No, that's not it. All right. So crow, fish, hare, moon, sun. What time is it? Oh, it's 11:13 already. Time just flies when you're figuring out puzzles. We sit down, does it do anything for us? Is it like something you can only see when you're sitting down? No? And it's been the room with you more. And God, I know I'm one. Library hall. We can't go into the study. This is just a thank you note about teaching. There's just this. What about here? Sit here. Nothing? Okay. Is there anything on the walls maybe? Let's see. No, 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 no. So far all the puzzles have been right by where they are, right? Like pretty much self-contained into an area. So, if that's the case, and this is the library, it means whatever I need is in here, right? Right? There's no crouch in this game, so I can't see anything underneath things. Toadstools. It says the wonders of the night sky and then the rising sun. Maybe if you start at the sun, sun's up there, and you go to hare, then you go to fish, and you come down to the crow, and then you go to... No, sun's back here, right? This is the sun. So, no, that's night sky. Sun's up there. Okay. Okay, so then, all right, so we start at the sun, and we go to the tortoise and the hare, and we go to the fish, then we go to the crow, then we go to the night sky. Nope, that's not it either. So maybe if we end at this one, so we go sun, hare, fish, crow, night sky. Did we just do that one? Sun, hare, fish, crow. Oh, we just did that one, yeah. All right, no, sun, hare, fish, night sky, crow. No? If you were going to do a circle of the place, how would you do this? That's night sky. You have to start at the top, come around. What if you went from one side to the other, one side, there's no other over here, here, and then down there? So that would be sun, fish, hare, crow, night sky. Sun, fish, hare, crow, night sky. Time of day in the stories? I don't think so. Well, it might have been, but we figured it out. I don't know how. Okay, sunset May 1st. Red, orange, yellow, pink. Sunset 22nd of May. Blue, yellow, pink, orange. Sunset 8th of July. Blue, purple, pink, orange. That's going to be used in something. Oh, there's more sunsets. August, September, and June. Okay, what do we got here? Nightfall progress. I have been trying to encourage the nightfall to bloom for a little while now. I'm determined to prove it's more than just a myth. So far, I have deduced that the flower opens at sunset and only during a particular time of year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow and continue my research. Tasks for this month: monitor nightfall seedlings, rose planting list, collect field samples, and seed collection. We got a new key. The study! Alright, so this is where we're gonna have to figure out, oh, what do we get? We now have a nightfall. I vaguely recall my grandmother studying the nightfall when I was young. Alright, so we know the sunset paintings and grandma's research are both in here. This is the vault. Oh, this is the vault. More sunsets. What's this one? Linley appointed chair of botany at University College London. After an esteemed early career as an assistant secretary to the Horticultural Society and admission as one of the youngest ever fellows to the Linnean Society, John Linley plans to elevate the science of botany. He spoke thus in his inaugural lecture. It has very much been the fashion of late years in this country to undervalue the importance of this science and to consider it an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Linley also challenged the Linnean classification system and proposes many changes. Oh man, what a radical. What a radical, man. He's just so crazy with his radical plans. Okay, so we have to figure out which sunset it is. I'm guessing. Was it time of day? Let me see. Oh yeah, evening. One evening. Ah, you're right, Harry. It was a bit time of day. Because we have the rising sun, which would be morning. This one was one bright morning, so sun, or rising sun, morning. This one was at midday, so that's afternoon. I took positioning to be it, and then evening, and then night. So you're right, time of day of the stories. You were right. We just did it by position, because we're weird. Alright, so we need to go plant this plant. Well, let's go into the study and see what's there first. Ooh, what do we have here? Meadow orchids of Britain. At least it worked. Yeah. Collected by and researched by Professor J. Montague. And a letter from Anne.
My dearest friend, I have been pondering these last weeks what could be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world, since it is so seldom we are able to see our work published. Considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the recognition you deserve personally, but it would be a way to reach your goal of adding to the scientific record on botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such important research to stay hidden away. With warmest regards, Anne.
Yeah, she's been oh, what are these? Eggs? And we have another seed. The sapphire gloom. Judging by the name, I don't believe this to be an edible mushroom. Okay. What is this? Tree diseases. Ooh. Red tree pox. If a tree is infected with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark. It can usually be cured by adding fertilizer to the soil of the tree. Hypoxylon. Hypoxylon causes black patches to form on the bark of a tree. It is usually a sign that the tree is lacking in hydration and won't stay alive for much longer. Root parasite. The root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings on the bark and roots. The parasite leaches the nutrients that the tree retrieves from the soil. Eventually, it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of its leaves. There's currently no known cure. Bark rust. Bark rust is a disease that isn't very harmful to the tree. It is usually caused by excess hydration and too much sunlight. Okay. Mallard egg. Oh, we got mallards, kingfishers, shoveler duck egg, speckled sparrow egg, quail eggs, red-billed moorhen eggs. That's the golden mallard. Crested owl egg, shell duck egg, river swan egg, and blue heron egg. We went from botany to freaking fowls. Oh, what's over here? Mushroom food sources. Just like plants, fungi need food sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to nutrients through soil and have evolved to retrieve it in different ways. This means they have become carnivorous because they only acquire the nutrients they need by consuming other living organisms, such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on another type of fungus or parasite. Mushrooms growing on a tree is usually a sign that they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. Not always the case. What's the letter say? Arabella. Uncle Theodore.
Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One, I recall, was a favorite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary you are collecting materials for your uncle. So long as they are returned before summer ends, the other professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore.
Thanks, Unc. And we looked at these, right? Yeah. That's the do it, and it's meadow orchids. Okay. We got two of the 4 seeds we're gonna need. There's 2 more seeds somewhere. We have sapphire gloom, which is a fungi, and nightfall, which is something at night. Okay. We can't do that. That's blocked by the door. Oh, wait. But that tree has spots, right? They said something about that. What color spots are on the tree? Let's go back up to that. No, that doesn't look like oh, root parasite, that's what it is. There's no known cure for the root parasite. But, oh, maybe the sapphire one, right? Because some fungi feed on other fungi, right? Or other things. So maybe if we put sapphire gloom in a pot and put it near that, it would be like, hey, yo, yum, 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 I need some, ha, 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 let's do. Sapphire gloom. Give it some water. And then we take you and we'll put you right here. Ta-da! Look at that. Hey yo! Look at me, the botanist extraordinaire. Sapphire gloom is a widely understood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasites rather than the tree itself. So, tree diseases and mushroom book were those clues. All right. Now we have nightfall. All right. Wait, grandma. Who's grandma? All right, so we're Arabella. So grandma would be... Wait, which grandma? It's either Mary Deal or Anna Williamson. Uncle is Theodore John Green. That's over there. All right, so nightfall we said has to be planted or will bloom at night. Well, let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Woohoo! All right. Put that there. Add soil. Nightfall. Bloop. Water. Bing. All right, you come with us. And then we're gonna go to a new place that we haven't been because there's been a tree blocking the door until now. What's in this section of the house? We'll put you down here. What's this? The Trapped Fairy Painting. That's a nice painting. I like that painting. Ooh, more seats. More seats. What's this one? Cradle Fern. It has the eggs in it. So cradle ferns need eggs? Is that where we're gonna find that seed? Ah, look at this, a whole nother planting section. We just have them all through the house. I guess that's because we're botanists, right? Attic key, look at that. We got an attic key. All right, I guess we need to wrap up on this. Somerset, river swimming this season. Dear members, we want to make sure you can all enjoy swimming this summer, so we have cleared the most popular rivers in Somerset of all aquatic weeds. The River Cam, the River Chew, and the River Summer have all been cleared of weeds thanks to the services of Clark's Aquatic Weed Removal Company. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks to your monthly donations, the rivers of Somerset are clean and weed-free. And we just disrupted the whole ecosystem, so that's horrible. Health and warning safety. 8th of August, 1890. It has been brought to our attention that the factory of Barton Iron Works has been illegally dumping scrap metal in the rivers across Somerset. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe for swimming. Do not swim in the following rivers: River Cam, River Summer, River Chew. The River Frome was also affected by waste, though, oddly, the river is completely clear of rust pollution. We are still researching what led to that effect. The Mayor of Somerset. What is it? Because it's the only one that still has its frickin' weeds? So the weeds, like, consume the rust? Is that what we're getting at there? Rivers of Somerset. I'm guessing one of our plants we get, this one is going to be river plant, huh? These are the lengths, the temperatures, the number of bridges, and the length of the river. Man, that one's cold. River Cam is only 5 degrees centigrade. That's a cold river. That's a freaking cold-ass river. River Parrot, though, 20? That's a nice, warm river, man. And so River Yo, for like yeoman, Yo is also 20. River Frome is the warmest at 25 too. That's a nice warm river too. What do we got here? Dearest Arabella. Oh, it's me.
Dearest Arabella, I am writing to share with you an exciting discovery I have made in my botanical studies. It turns out that some plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. I hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future and would be delighted if you can join me in my research. Your sincere friend, Marianne.
Skipper to the billionaire and his wife, the movie star. Who's this from? Professor Montague.
Dear Lady Arabella, I wanted to thank you once again for your invaluable contributions during our recent meadow orchid research expedition. Your keen observations and deep knowledge of orchids was so helpful. Your dedication to the field is an inspiration to us all. I look forward to future collaborations and the continued exploration of the botanical wonders that surround us. I will put in a good word for you with the Botanical Society. Most sincerely, Professor Montague.
And he's a nice chap. What's up in the attic then? Oh, the bells! So we're gonna put a plant down here and we have to ring the bells in a specific order. Got it. Oh, but there's a melody. Bird calls. Depending on which, this is for the fern. This is for the cradle fern. We haven't found the seeds for the cradle fern. The reason I know it's the cradle fern is because we saw a picture of the cradle fern with those specific eggs, and then we have to match the eggs. I get it. Ooh. This one in the bedroom. Aquatic weed removal. Do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered in slimy weeds? We are specialized in removing the following weeds: algae, Himalayan balsam, brook chalice, and duckweed. Make an appointment today. Clark and Company, certified weed removal and agricultural services. Yeovil. Yeah, don't get them. They'll mess up the whole pH. Oh, there it is. Cradle fern, there it is. Now we found the fern. All right, we have all the clues for this one. We have the bird eggs, the fern painting, the letter about melodies, the bird calls. I don't know what the last clue on this one would be. We might be missing the last clue for that one. Maybe it's in here. The Trapped Fairy, a folktale. Once upon a time, there was a little fairy who loved gazing at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of time, and the day turned into night. Nyx, goddess of night, noticed the little fairy. The moon was shining bright, but the fairy only had eyes for herself. Nyx took offense and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall and cast a spell on her. She fell in love with the moon and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached and the sun arose, the spell broke. Though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bud closed and trapped the fairy for eternity. Alright, so that's a clue for the nightfall, which is we got the fairy painting and the fairy story. Okay. Hey, Lag GTL. Hi. Hey, GTL? What am I? Lag ATL? How you doing tonight? My dear Nova, never forgotten. Aw, we lost our cat? Yeah, it's sad. Who's this from? Eliza.
Dearest friend, it seems our interest in visiting the private plant collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. While disappointing, I am not sure it is worth pursuing scientific study in such places. On my recent visit to Brinsby, the young man showing us around had barely a basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and irradiation was devoted to them, and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see these specimens in their home habitats where they belong. Ever your faithful friend, Eliza.
Dear Eliza, dear Eliza. What else we got? Essence of arnica flower. For sprains, strains, and joint pains. Witter & Co. Chemists. Tincture of red clover. Chamomile and red clover seems to soothe hot flushes. Because we're 50? You're saying we old? We got the number 30 bath geyser. provides a rapid flow of hot water. Simply turn the tap and instantly hot water will appear. Can be used multiple times in a row without an extra cost. Ibbotson and Son. Sole patenteers and manufacturers. Nail C number 8, Bristol, Somerset. Man, we got a bath geyser? Dude, we are so fancy, but it's broken. Who broke our bath geyser? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Can I rotate? No. Ooh, what's this? For all your plumbing and water service system needs, to Lady Arabella Green. 15th May 1890. The installation of disconnected pipes. Total 14 silver? I don't know. Is it pounds? Something ducats? I'm not sure. Dear Arabella, here's our quote to repair the geyser in your bathroom. The cost might seem high, but trust us, it's a complex job best left to the professionals. Have a nice day. Frederick. Professionals only. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. That's what. We're missing a point. Ah, there it is. Man, that was so complex. Who needs a plumber? Exactly, that's the achievement, is who needs a plumber? We can flush the toilet. Okay. So, we're gonna have to have a plant that goes here. This is for the river plant. And this is gonna be what the temperature of the river is. Okay, so... I don't know which river plant that is yet. We haven't found that one. We have the cradle fern. Who do we have seeds for right now? Nightfall and cradle fern. I don't think Nightfall's a river plant though. We haven't heard anything about aquatic. We've heard a bunch about aquatic weeds. Wait. Go back to the aquatic weeds. What do we have? Algae, Himalayan balsam, book trellis, and duckweed. We don't have any of those plants right now, so... We did leave a plant somewhere. There it is. This is Nightfall. Ooh, there's a whole nother room, the other bedroom. What's in this bedroom? Oh, this is the attic. Let's unlock it. I thought we'd been to the attic. What's this? Flower growing companion. Gardening curiosities, trapped moths. Sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower bud if it closes in the morning. This is for the fairy. Ah. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place until it opens again later. Some flowers only bloom for short periods during the year, so if the moth is unlucky, the flower bud won't open again until many months later. News for the season, supplies by postal order. Ah, alright, so what's this? Moth spotting calendar. July, June, May, August, March. Okay, so you can see which moths are. Okay. Then we have a moth folder thing here. We have the hummingbird moth, hummingbird hawk moth, eyed hawk moth, antler moth, elephant hawk moth, emperor moth, swallowtail moth, popular hawk moth, scalloped oak moth, garden tiger moth, mint moth, small magpie, angle shades, privet hawk, lime hawk, cinnabar moth. There's a cinnabar, green carpet, argent and sable, and six-spot burnet. Interesting. So I'm guessing that's also for the Nightfall, because the fairy would be a moth at that point, right? Ooh, we got a rusty pig. Look at the rusty pig. It's not a duck, it's a pig. The sight of plants. Some scientists have theorized that plants have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems, which allows them to see the color of light. This means that flowers can tell the time of day and know when to open or close their buds. The exact time that flowers bloom is different for each flower, but most do appear to respond to light and the color of light in some way. Horticulturists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick difficult flowers into blooming at any time they like. But we have like a... Oh, here it is. We have a photo thing. Slides. And they have different colors. Look. Blue, orange, yellow, red, green. What is this one? Pink. And purple. So we need to know the sunset thing. My dear niece. Aunt Agnes. Okay.
My dear niece, I fear the window may be closing for you to find a suitable husband. I have arranged a dinner for you to meet my neighbor's son, Edward. He is successful in business in London. Your cousins, William and Thomas, may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabella, it is better to make yourself useful in the small duties of life, for which you will be loved and appreciated. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such a folly to come before the important things in life. I am confident this is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear a becoming dress. Yours very sincerely, Aunt Agnes.
She means well, doesn't she? I guess, in some aspect of something. That's a nice little stained glass you got going on there. Oh, what's this? Ah, and the brook chalice. Brook chalice being the river one. Now we found the river weed. Cool. The Botanist Digest. This month in the conversation with Professor Montague, leading expert in British meadow orchids. In his words, every plant, every leaf, and every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. My aim is simply to uncover some of those mysteries. Professor John Montague, renowned botanist, sheds light on his groundbreaking work in the world of meadow orchids and other botanical wonders. With decades of research and numerous publications to his name, Professor Montague's contributions to the field have been nothing short of revolutionary, including discoveries of a new species such as Dactylorhiza Montague or hood marsh orchid. I wonder if we told him about that and he's like just taking credit because, hey, we have a mallard too. Because, you know, we're a woman and we can't have anything unless it's a husband. Hence why so many husbands were scientists, because they had to be, so their wives' work would get published. Crazy. All right, so the moth is for the nightfall, right? Nightfall. Alright, so nightfall is the moths and the moth calendar. Ooh. We got rid of something. Fairy story. Okay. And the sight of plants. And trap moths, I think. Maybe not though. Because this didn't fill in. It didn't say this was right. Okay. Sunset paintings. Let's go back to Grandma's research. I thought the trap fairy would be the nightfall because it only opens at a certain time and the fairy looks like a moth with cow things on it. Go back in here. Isn't there a cow moth? A tiger moth. Garden tiger moth. Could be that one, or it could be the eyed hawk moth. And I think it's the garden tiger. Garden tiger. Alright, so March. Garden tiger. Did I miss it? Maybe it's not the garden tiger. That one's not even on here. Oh, there's garden tiger. September. September. We had a September one in the painting. Right? Alright, what's this? Nightfall, blah, blah, blah. Okay, September. 12th September is blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Take you up into the attic. Put you here. Blue, blue, yellow, orange, red. Zang! Look at that. I'm just a botanist. Everybody wants to be a botanist like me. Nightfall. All right, so what did I miss? Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators active in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. Oh, how did Bath Geyser get in there? That's why. Fairy story. Reset clue. Fairy story. That's why it didn't clear up. Okay. So Bath Geyser will be for this guy. Brook Chalice is Bath Geyser, weed removal, government notice, river poster, river trust, and we're missing some clues. Okay. We looked at everything in here? I think so. What was this one? The site? That was that one. Okay. What time is it? Man, it's already going on midnight. All right. I know we gotta wrap it up. We got work in the morning. I got it. Stop yelling at me. Yeesh. There's a plant thing in here, right? Wasn't there? No. I'm just hallucinating. What was the other plant thing? I thought there was one around here. Was it in this bedroom back here? It was probably in here. Was there one in the bathroom? No. I swear there was a plant thing somewhere near here. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. There's that bedroom, there's this bedroom. No, this is not a bedroom, this is the attic. There wasn't one in the attic, right? Not that I recall. There's a map, but I don't want to go to it. Pain in the ass to navigate with the map anyway. I thought there were two bedrooms. Where's the other bedroom? Wait a second. Oh, this is the one with the bells. That's the sound one. Go outside, sheesh. We're running out of pots out here, though. Alright, who's this? Oh, soil. Alright, what do we got? We've gotten that one, we've gotten that one, we've gotten that one. We have the cradle fern and the brook chalice. Cradle fern can go in there. Water that guy. Alright, Alright, set that to the side. Now we'll do the brook chalice. Water that guy. Alright, brook chalice is going upstairs into the bathroom. That one I know, because it's a river weed. It's a river weed. A tiny little faucet is all it needs to grow into a plant. It's a river weed. Alright, that one will be there. We have to figure out which river to mimic, though. And then I'm guessing the brook chalice goes upstairs into the... not the brook chalice, the fern? Because we have to mimic the bird calls. Right. That's what that one was. So that's where that one's going. That one goes up into the place with the bird calls at. So we can mimic bird calls. Cradle fern. Will be up here. And it takes the blue eggs, which those blue eggs were back in the study. This one. Crested owl eggs. Crested owl eggs. Where was the picture for the egg? Was it in this hallway? Yeah, right here. Yep, crested owl eggs. Crested owl eggs. Crested owl is that one. ECDEGF. ECDEGF. Da na na na. All right, that one's done. The cradle fern is used by crested owls as a nest. As nest. As nest shouldn't it be as a nest? And in turn, the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like crawl to grow. I don't know what we're missing here. We have the letter about meadow, fern painting, bird calls. Letter about... Great work, thank you. They're both missing a clue, and I don't know where this clue would be. We must have missed some clue somewhere. No. This is the swimming. Wait, where's that? That wouldn't have been it either. Those are the rivers. We'll have to come back to that. This letter. Another thing around here? No? Alright, here's the weed removal. A brook chalice was one of the ones removed. In the recent years... Oh, did we not read this? Somerset Society for Wildlife Protection offers a petition to be presented to the Honourable House of Commons. In recent years, hunts have been taking place near Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to the decline and even extinction of some bird species. No longer can we hear their beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate hunting near the rivers of Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding times of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return this letter to us. No expense attends signing. Your signature. Why didn't we return the letter? Did we forget? But that would probably be the last thing that we're missing, is the petition. There we go. That one's that missing clue. All right, so brook chalice There's another clue somewhere for the brook chalice. That was the trapped fairy story. We already read that one. That was the letter for we don't really care. Those are tinctures. That's the pipe. I don't know why we're flushing the toilet. That's the bath geyser. That's our cat. A poor dead cat. Where was it? It was one of the... Oh, here it was. See, I told you there was another seed thing somewhere. Oh. No, that's just potting soil. No. Was it this one? No. This one. Nope. But there was somewhere where they say what... Here are popular rivers of aquatic weeds. And they say from the Cam, Somer, and Chew. Cam, Somer, and Chew. Cam, Somer, and Chew. We don't have Chew on here, so either Cam or Somer. So it's either 15 or it's 5. Those are big differences, though. How would you know which one took which? Maybe that's the last clue I'm missing. Is it tells me which one is, right? Do we have anything left? No. Everything is crossed off. That one's done, that one's done, that one's done. So this is the last plant. I just want to finish this last plant and then we'll call it, because that's almost the game almost done. We're on the after that we're on the last chapter. Should probably take another hour or so. Maybe. I don't even know how many plants are in the last chapter. We got this repaired, so this is all ready. So the question is, where is the last clue that tells us which river? That'd be 15. Somewhere over the rainbow is this clue. If we close a door, maybe it will just come to you. We look upon the paintings round and see if we can finally find the one. Maybe in the study? Did we miss something in the study, maybe? Rivers. That letter we read. This is where the bird song is. It's not going to be up there, I don't think, because we've read all that. That's just another sing place, another seating place. That's that painting. Ah, here we go. I was taking a walk along a river in Somerset recently and noticed a sight that I just had to write you about. In the water, I saw the brook chalice blooming. I've never seen or heard of it flowering before. None of my books mention it. It was so beautiful. Do you have any idea what would have caused this? Ever your friend, Edith. River in Somerset. Just a river in summer. You couldn't name the frickin' river, woman? 10th of August. Alright, so that's our last clue, though, that are about weeds. Alright. Lol. I guess because it switched to a new day. It's a brand new day. It's past midnight now. Okay, so a river in Somerset is all it's called. But we know the rivers in Somerset. Cam, Chew, and Somer. Cam, Chew, but it could be the Cam or the Somer. Two different temperatures. Cam is cold. Somer is warmer. mean, I guess we could try both of them. 5 and then 15. Go with 15 first. What do we got? Bath geyser, weed removal, government notice, river poster, letter about weeds, river trust, master bedroom. River trust, this one? Is that what they mean? Weed removal and river trust are both here. So I'm guessing that's the river trust. Because this is the trapped fairy story. This is the tour, the disappointing tour. So yes. Alright. Well, we'll try 15. Alright, that's not 15. Then we try 5. It's not 5. What the hell? Those were the 2 river temperatures. Right? The River Cam, River Chew, and River Summer is the one that they removed weeds from. And Chew is not here, but the River From was also affected, but didn't, oh, maybe because it's the From. From is the high one, 25. Let's do 25. Because they never removed the weeds from River. And it, right, so maybe that's it. Right there, 25. No? This thing goes all the way up to 80? Who the hell is taking frickin' baths in nearly boiling ass water? Alright, well those were all the temperatures. Maybe it's not one of those 3 rivers. Maybe it's a different river. We have 10, 20. There's a bunch at 20. There's 2 at 10 and 2 at 20. We've done 5. We've done 15. Haven't we? We've done 5 for Cam. We've done 15 for Somer. And we've done 25 for Frome. So 10 and 20 would be the only 2 left. Let's go down to 10 first. I guess we can go down to 20 first. It's right there. No. Then we go down to 10. Alright, you're fucking with me, game. It's got to be one of those. Those were all the river temperatures. Why are you fucking with me? $10, $20, $20, $15, $25, $10, $5, $15. Did we not do 15? I thought we did 15. Oh, you know what? Go back to that letter where she said they were walking by the river. Maybe there's an address on it. 10th of August. No address. 10th of August. Does the time of month matter? That's the average temperature. I guess we'll go up to 15. Swore we tried 15. What is that? No? We've tried all the temperatures. Because we tried 5, we started at 5. I mean, it only goes up to 25. These rivers only go up to 25. So, you must be lying to me, game. We just did 15, we'll go up to 20. And I guess 25. That's the highest temperature for your rivers. Okay, that makes no sense. What if we go up to 30, just for grins and giggles? Oh, you know what? You know what? Actually, no. Go back down to 25. I got it. I know what it is. I got it now. I remember now. They said there was rust in the river. 25 was the firm river, right? And it had rust. There was a rusted pig upstairs in the attic. Because they were dumping stuff. This. Because we can pick it up. That's what I was missing. Was the rust. That's why it was blooming. Because they didn't... Told you. Brook chalice. Well, I guess we're not using that bathroom anymore. And with the tub. This is the dangers of living with a botanist, man. Can't even have nice bathtubs. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 centigrade. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often, as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. There we go. We're done. Now we're at the last chapter. Alright, this is where we end it, though. But that was good. That was a good run. And we have a new gatehouse delivery, because we have that last key. I don't even know how to get downstairs anymore. We're stuck up here forever, guys. Maybe I should just say, screw waking up in the morning. We're gonna finish this game. What do we got? We got the formal garden. Ooh, and a new note. Jimmy.
Right, Arabella, I apologize wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the formal garden home with me. It was in my pocket, and I'd simply forgotten it was there. I didn't want to disturb your research, so I left the key in the basket here for you. Jimmy.
Thanks, Jimmy. So the formal garden's the only place we have not been, right? Where was the formal garden in the back terrace? Wait, that table's still there. I was like, did that table disappear? No, it's still there. Back terrace, you can only get to from 2 ways, right? That's locked from the other side. Not in there. The formal garden is back here in this giant ass house where you can get so turned around because it's so friggin' big. Climbing up. Climbing up means ivy. Ooh, we got a picnic and everything. 3 new plants. There's only 3 plants. We could finish this. Could finish this. Ooh, we got a letter here. Bonnet's illustrated penny paper. It was a message. A local man reports mystery signal. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of mysterious blinking lights coming from caves near his home in Cheddar. In his own words, I was walking me dog and lost track of time a little. It soon became dark and I decided to make the walk back home. On the way to my house is a tiny cave. And as I walked by, I noticed a blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I was sure it was one of them Morse code messages. When I approached the cave, the light source vanished, and nobody was there. I'm convinced that what I saw was Morse code abbreviation for attention. I will never forget that one abbreviation, as it was the first message I learned in Morse code. Local authorities have assured our journalists that there have been no recent military activity or exercises in the area, so the mystery remains unsolved. High Society and City News. Ooh, poppin' fresh dough. What's up here? Ooh, first seed. Spring dance shrub. This flowering bush used to grow in the gardens, but have completely disappeared when I was off on my travels. Okay. So we can plant that one, but let's see what else we find. A sitting place. Another note.
Mr. Bennett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They delivered it by boat. I left it at the boathouse since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it. There appears to be a Morse code manual inside the case as well. Jimmy.
Jimmy's voice just keeps changing. You know, it's right.
My sweet Hazel, are you keeping well today? Jimmy's only gone and broken the lawnmower again. If it weren't for my war injury, I wouldn't be letting him loosen it with the mower. He said he ran over some hard object down in the long grass near the pond. I had a brief look and I couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about that boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett.
Section 4, Communication over long distance. The method of communication over long distances must be selected according to the requirements of the scenario. A. If the message contains no sensitive information or there is no enemy presence within the communication area, an open method of communication such as telegraphy may be used. B. If open communication is permissible, both receivers may still benefit from the abbreviation of messages. See Plate 2 for a table of commonly used military abbreviations using telegraphy and Morse code. 2. Closed communication methods rely more upon technology and ingenuity. In the case of secrecy and obfuscation, planning is required and both parties must have knowledge of the method of encryption used. Section 3. A brief history of long-range military communications. A. Ancient Greece, water telegraphy and torch telegraphy. B. Ancient Rome, smoke signaling. C. 16th century, beacons and pigeons. D. 18th century, Murray shutter telegraph. E. 18th century, radiated telegraph. F. 19th century, Morse code. Communications methods and ranges. Okay, so we have R is Roger, transmission received. K is over, invitation to transmit. AR is out, end of transmission. AS is wait, I must pause, please wait. VE is verified, message received. INT is say again, request for repetition. HH is correction, preceding text was in error. BT is break, start new message, start new section of message. KA is attention, message begins. And SK is over and out, end of contact. Cool. That's gonna come in use sometime. Oh, we got different things. Guano, seaweed, wood ash, guano, manure, coffee, and peat. Someone's gonna need Goddard's Garden Supplies. New materials for garden pots. Terracotta, granite, sandstone, marble, obsidian to suit all gardens. And a note. Tips for growing hydrangeas. Hydrangeas. Hydrangeas are beautiful flowers that contain anthocyanin, which is a pigment that can change color depending on the pH level of its environment. The colors can vary between red, purple, and blue. Okay. So we're gonna get a hydrangea seed. Ooh, bird. Okay, so we can move the bird thing to different places. Then there's a birdhouse. Build a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Put a little birdhouse in your soul. Anthocyanins research. Spring dance shrub. Oh, the pHs. Oh, and these are the granite and what you put in there. Soil pH research. Depending on the pH. All right, so what color do we want the shrub to be? Red's higher. Blue is only a 3 pH. I don't even know if we can get to a 3 exactly. We can get to a 4. 4 is exact. Oh, it's 2023. So can we get lower than? We can get a 2.4 and a terracotta with seaweed. Hey, these are my notes. I made these. Or 2.6 with terracotta and peat. I want do I want violet or purple? Actually, I want violet. That's a 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Seaweed and an obsidian. I like that. Seaweed and an obsidian. What's this? Open that. Okay. Go back. Get an obsidian pot. Do we have obsidian? Black. That'd be this one. Obsidian. Put a little birdhouse in your soul. Move away. Alright, here you go. Soil it. You're in my way. How do I put this away? That works. Spring dance shrub. Water. What? You are in the way all around. Water. Take you. Put you over here. And it was peat or the obsidian. You put this so far away. Obsidian. What did we say? We wanted violet, 3 to 5. 3 to 5 seaweed or coffee. Seaweed or coffee. What coffee? Coffee's like right in the middle. Between 3 and 5. Coffee. Look at that. Turned it purple. Love it. I wonder if it's going to matter what color we make it. Hi, Bartok. I know, I'm on long. Where are we putting this, though? Hey, there's another seed. No, that's not a seed packet. I'll put you down here. What's this?
Mr. Bennett, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarb from your nephew's garden. He needn't have sent anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I am grateful all the same. I know he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor, since you said he cannot read a note. Please send him my thanks when you see him. Faithfully yours, Hazel.
You're like, hey, go give me dry food. We want dry food. Can you go give us dry food? You're not supposed to be up this late on the game. You're supposed to be tending to us. We want dry food. That's what my cat's saying. Oh, we got another key. The boathouse. I wonder if there's a seed in the boathouse. What's this? Mixed seed for garden birds. Highest quality, hygienically blended. Attract a host of garden birds such as bluebirds, finches, robins, and warblers with the seed prepared at the highest quality levels. Simply spread the seeds on an appropriate bird table or feeding surface and observe the delight of your feathered garden neighbors. Cool. Ah, that's what this is. We can hang this somewhere. Got it. I don't know what needs a bird yet. We haven't found anything that needs boids. Boids. The boids. That's for the boids. Maybe here? Because there's a plant that goes here. Let's go put this over here. And then, where did we leave our plant at? I don't know if the spring dance shrub needs birds. Oh, what's that? There's a note.
Dear Miss Green, I have recently heard of your involvement in the mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of its complexities, and while I admire your dedication, the saying, the blind leading the blind, does come to mind. All jests aside, I do hope your endeavors in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Thornton.
All the guys, well, not all the guys, most of the guys in this thing are freaking assholes. I mean, I get it was the times, but still, they don't need to be assholes. Oh. That opens that door. Got it. Alright, so... Oh, we took it. Damn it. Where did we take it to? Crap. We took the plant somewhere and I don't remember where I put it down. Everywhere I go, I put plants right down. Putting them down, but not where I remember where I put them. Oh, there it is. It's over there on the bench. Found it. Found you. Alright, now where was that bird place? This way, follow the path around. Down through here. There it is, the bird place. I don't know if it goes there, but I'm putting it there for now. Ah, here we go, birds. Attracting birds with color. Just like bees, birds can pollinate flowers, but did you know that birds have a preference to pollinate flowers of certain colors? The above chart shows which color of flowers attract which birds to your garden. There goes. Purple flowers are green woodpeckers. Yes, woodpeckers. And willow tits. Orange is golden oriole. Yellow is blackbird, golden finch, and warblers. Red is bullfinch and robins. Blue are bluebirds and jays. All right, do we need a specific bird for this one? Are we looking for the spring? Fool's emerald. Ocelot. Boathouse, side terrace. Side terrace. I am so confused as to where I am right now. If you thought I was confused before, you don't know how. I can be so confused when I'm not really amused. What is a side terrace? Maybe I have to go use the map now. Can I just go Q? Maps. Side terrace? 20. 20. Oh, it's that side. 13. What's 13? The formal garden. So go back to the formal garden. And this area over here on the house. Why is our pond empty? That's probably another thing we have to fix. Aha, look at all this. I didn't see any of this. Card. Sincerest greetings.
My dearest Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. I recall the spring dance shrub that once grew in your garden before you departed on your travels. How wonderful it would be to see it growing again. I've been compiling plant specimens that require pollination to mature there into adult stage. I wonder if the spring dance shrub is one of these plants. Ever your affectionate Lavinia. Alright, so it does need pollination. But we have to figure out what. Jasmine, poppy, chemical compounds in wildflowers. Jasmine makes indole, poppies is opium, foxglove is digitoxin, fool's emerald is luciferin, daffodils are galantamine, and St. John's wort's hypericin. So we have fool's emerald in our book, so that's what we're worrying about there. Here goes these seeds. Fool's emerald. Okay. And then here, the marvel of bioluminescence. In the dark corners of our world, there are plants and organisms that are able to produce their own light. These plants, fungi, and insects are most often found in areas of low light, such as dark forests, deep oceans, and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as luciferin are responsible for this glowing effect, which is the one we just picked up. It is not known what this glowing effect is used for, but it could be for communication with others of the same species, or to attract pollinators or food. Scientists believe there are many bioluminescent species awaiting to be discovered. Alright, so what did we just learn? Fool's emerald. Fool's emerald was the plant that he saw from the boathouse, and he said it was making attention, so that's going to be... So fool's emerald is the military codes, the notes about telegraph, bioluminescence, the news article, and that's it for right now. Spring dance shrub is hydrangeas, pot catalog. I thought we put the news article somewhere else. No, this is not pigment research. Reset that clue.
News article. Thank you. What is going on here? Reset clue. Pigment research, hydrangeas, pot catalog. Bird seeds, bird poster, greeting card, and soil pH. That's that one. I was right on that. Okay. This one is also plant chemicals. And that's it we have right now. We need more clues for that one. Alright, so that's the side terrace we couldn't get to before. Got it. Where's that at? Oh, look at that. Even got a whole freaking pond? Dude, the wealth in this place is just off the scale. Unfinished painting. Hold on. Oop, wrong thing. Spring dance shrub. Ocellate's the last one. We haven't even gotten that. That's in the boathouse. Okay. So is this the way to the boathouse? Yes, it is. Alright, hold on. What was over here? Did I miss something over here? And a handle. That's what the mower got caught on, was a handle. What's this? Phenomena of spiritualism. My dearest cousin. Oh, this is what I wrote to my cousin. My dearest cousin, whilst I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit that the subject of spiritualism is not one that particularly captivates me. Therefore, I must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interests with me. With affection, Arabella. The Will-o'-the-Wisp, glowing spirits of marshes, forests, and caves. The Will-o'-wisp is an eerie apparition that has long been the subject of both fear and fascination. It makes its appearance to lost travelers in dark, isolated places and beckons them to follow with its beguiling, blinking light. Many a wanderer has followed the wisp's alluring light across marshes or into caves, never to be seen again. Take heed. Those who venture into dark places resist the temptation of the will-o'-wisp's shimmering radiance. Turn back before it's too late. That's also for the, that's the last clue here. No? Alright, fine. Anyway, what's this handle for? It looks like a faucet of some kind? Is it back the way we came for the fountain that's not working? This fountain here, probably missing a handle somewhere. Yeah, right there. It looks like there's something in there, though. But we can't go in there, so I'm guessing not. Anyways. Alright, fountain done. We're just repairing this place. Why do we hire all these people? We seem to be doing everyone else's damn work. What's up with that? We did the plumber's work. We did the frickin' builder's work. Now we're doing the frickin' yard people's work. An Egyptian goose. What's this? Oh, this is the telegraph. All right, and this is the Morse code thing. Okay. Aren't we gonna need a plant to go down here or something? Maybe the plant goes somewhere else. Someone else left the frickin'. You left your shoes and the hat and half a sandwich. Nobody eat a full sandwich in this house? Goodness. How weeds spread. Weed can take over and over quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far away as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts nature to lend a helping hand. Wood avens and goosegrass have seeds with a hook designed to attach to the fur of passing animals. They are then carried and dropped up to several miles away. Dandelions have seeds with an attached feathery puff that allows them to simply be carried away by the wind to a faraway location. Other plants such as lord and ladies wrap their seeds in an attractive berry which birds consume and then later deposit as a waste at a great distance away. A final, more mysterious example is the seed of the ocelot. It is known to be picked up by critters who then take it back to their nests. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It is not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when the creature is asleep. Okay. Wait, there should be a seed in here, right? We got a bunch of stuff in here. Where's my seed? What's this? Animal husbandry and rehabilitation. For all work with animals domesticated and wild. Animals' heartbeat rates given in BPM. Oh, for the sleep and the awake. Got it. So that you get all the different animals in here. Okay. So for a bird... rabbit, hedgehog, mouse, sheep, goat, pig, chicken, maybe? Red squirrel. Could be red squirrel. It just said animal. And red squirrels are native to England, which have also disappeared. It could be any of those. Okay. What is this? Phonograph. Oh, these are different records. Daisy Dreams, songs by Bryn Duet, 40 seconds BPM. Beats per minute, I got it. Because you need the beats per minute. So it's a song that matches the heartbeat. You put a plant here, play a song that matches the heartbeat. There goes those seeds. Okay. Alright. What is this? Foraging critters, game rules. Shuffle the food cards and place the stack face down in the center of the game board. Place the food tokens around the food cards on the board. Place the animals on the start tile. Players choose their animal by rolling the dice. Highest roller chooses first. Take turns to roll the dice and move your animal along the woodland path. The highest roller goes first. If you land on a food tile, pick up a food card. If your animal matches the card, you can collect the tokens specified on the food card. If you land on a gray squirrel tile, it steals all of your food tokens and they must return to the board. The player who has the most food tokens in their nest at the end of the game wins. Woodland cards, rabbit, wood mouse, red squirrel. Field cards, red squirrel. Animal cards, hedgehog and mole. Meadow cards, rabbit, wood mouse and mole. Hedgehogs are protected from predators by their coat of needles. They live in burrows in both fields and woodland habitats. Rabbit. Rabbits live in many habitats in burrows in the ground. They come above ground to graze in the morning and evening. Gray squirrel. The North American gray squirrel is larger than the red, with smaller ears. It forages food, but can also digest some seeds straight away. Red squirrel. Red squirrels live in nests high up in the trees. They sometimes forage food back to the nest to keep for later. Mole. Moles live underground and have poor vision. They find food and mates using their sense of smell and touch. Wood mouse. Wood mice are very small and live in woodlands, but also many other habitats, including fields, parks, meadows, and gardens. Acorn. Collect 3 tokens, woodland card. Worm. Collect 4 tokens, animal card. Ocelot seed. Collect 0 tokens, field card. Field card. Field card. Yield is red squirrel. So ocelots need a red squirrel. Red squirrels are 300 awake, 120 asleep. $90. 51, no, 70. 50. 120. Meadow Bliss. Okay. So we need to plant the ocelot. There's a planting station right here. Fill it with soil. Ocelot right there. Water. The ocelot seed is picked up by small animals such as the red squirrel, who then store it inside their nest. Once the animal falls asleep, the ocelot depends upon the heartbeat vibrations to break open and bloom. Animal heartbeats, weeds and seeds, board game rules, and playing cards. Morse code. Okay, so now we just have the Fool's Emerald left. That's the only one we need to plant and do. It's Fool's Emerald right there. Water. Okay. Now, where do we put this plant? Well, we also have the other one left. The whatchamacallit. The one with the birds. Do I need to know what birds? Oh, I need to figure out what bird I have in that nest. That's what it is. And that's the color of the thing I have to make. I get it. I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah, that's it. Alright, so where's the bird house? Build a little birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Put a little birdhouse in your soul. It wasn't here. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. Alright, what bird are you? You are a warbler, maybe? Oh, I see. I use both of them and I have to transport it that way. I'm picking up what it's putting down now. Alright, so we have to go back to the bird thing and figure out what bird that is. And then we have to walk its birdie butt down here. I'm picking up what's being put down now. Alright, that is... a robin? Is that a robin? I didn't look like a robin. It's a robin and wants red flowers, though. Okay, so we need to make this red. Come on. Wrong way. Red. Put that, oop, put that there. Red is not that one. Go this way. Springdale shrub. Pigment research, garden paths. Over here. Yeah. Red. Red, you need 12 to 14. In obsidian, I cannot get that, so it can't be an obsidian. 14 would have to be sandstone. So a sandstone pot with seaweed. Was this where the pots were? Yeah. Sandstone. Sandstone is this guy. Sandstone pot with seaweed. That's not what I wanted. Here. Sit over there. Thank you. You're out of the way now. Spring dance. Sandstone. And seaweed. Seaweed. Red. Okay. Bring the red sundance. All the way down here. We're gonna have to inevitably lead the boyd. And we have to leapfrog it so it doesn't fly away from me. Okay. That's what this one's for. Oop, we missed. Alright, so he's there. We go here. We take that one. We go to here. Take that one. We go here. Take that. Go here. Grab that. Oh, it's here. Can you not see that? Must be a, oh, there's a closer one right here. Here it is. And we grab that one. And we put it by the other thing. Now we grab that one. Go around. We don't startle the boyd. Put it there. Grab this. Put it here. Grab that. Go around the long way. Grab that one. And place it here. And there you go. Ta-da! Got it. All right. That takes care of that one. And our final one. The spring dance shrub contains anthocyanins, causing it to change color depending on the pH level of its environment. Robins love red flowers and will be attracted to the red variant of this shrub. All right, so this is the last one, which is Morse code, and he said he saw tension. So attention on the Morse code thing, we have to go back. I think it was AR, but it could have been AK or KA or something. I'm going the wrong way. But I'm going the wrong way. Here. Morse code was here. Alright, you can move. I don't need you anymore. I can put you back here for now. Attention is KA. KA. Okay, so let's... We already have the plant over there. We need to go to the boathouse. KA. And the Morse code thing's over there already. Now I just need to figure out where to put the plant for the Morse code. So that it can... Because it needs to be dark, right? Like a cave. And then... it will work. Alright, so you're here. Where do I place you? Everywhere there's supposed to be a dish somewhere, right? I'm guessing. Maybe it's up here? No, that one's done. That's the fairy one. Where's this go? Ooh. Sorry. I didn't know you were behind me, Bartok. Hold on. We have another note. Thursday. Miss Hazel Patterson kitchen note. Thursday, Jimmy broke another mortar. Oh, I already read this. We've been here. It was just locked before. Got it. Okay. So where do we put this plant? Is the question. Like I can put it there, but that's not going to be useful. Hold on. Set you down here. What if we close you? What if we close you? Can we pick up? We can pick it up. All right, so we need a dark cave-like area. I mean, that's pretty dark in there. Is there another place to set a plant in here? No. So we're looking for a dark place where we can set a plant that we can put this thing at. Oh, what about that area underneath where the fountain is? We can never figure out how to get in there. We're looking for a leopard. Na 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 na. That looks like a gate, but I guess it's not. Like that area right there, that dark area right down there. How do we get in there? Can I put this somewhere? Anywhere? Alright, put it there for a second. Hold on. Can I turn this off? No. I can't. Okay. Pick this up. This is blocked off. I can't get anywhere. We're looking for a dark area. Wherever we find that, that's where we'll be able to put the foxglove. Right? Fool's emerald, rather. Bioluminescence. It needs like a cave-like dark area where I can flash this light and it can see it and think it's in a cave. Which also means there's going to be a spot where we can do that, yeah? Maybe? What's that? Oh, we can't do it while that's up there. Basically, I'm just looking for a frickin' place where I can set that plant at because it needs its little dish. Did I pass anywhere with a dish that was just free? A free dish? Really? I mean, down in the area it was at seems like the best place, but there's no... The only free dish is right there, and that's for potting. Like, this seems like a nice cavey area. There's no little dish here. Duck. Did we miss a duck? I'm wondering if there's another duck we missed, and that's why we haven't gotten an achievement for the duck. I'm assuming the duck is our achievement. Why else would you have the ducks? Alright, they're both down there. What about over here? Anything in this dark area? No. There's a ladder. A seat. This gate we can't get through. Go through a bunch of dark areas and see. Look at the grounds in this place, though, y'all. This is crazy. Freaking fountains galore. No. Alright, let me go to the index, look at the maps. What do we have? Garden, blah, grotto, 18. That's where that is, okay. 20, side terrace. 7's rose garden. Orangery, viewpoint, 8. Been there. Long hedgerow, entrance garden, driveway. Conservatory. Old tower. Pond garden. All right, I'm not. I feel like it should be somewhere. Wait, where did we get the seed for that one? Climbing up. We got the seed Oh, it doesn't tell me where we got the seed. We've done that one. We've done this one. This is the only one left. We just don't know where to put it. We know what to do with it. I just don't know where it's supposed to go so that we can do it. You can go all the way back there? That's crazy. Why can't we move the birdhouse closer to where the birds are now? Like all the birds over here. Mix seed. Because so far every one of them have been at a specific place, right? You go to a specific place, you put the pot in that place, you grow it, and that's where it stays, pretty much. I have not seen a place for this Fool's Emerald to go. Unless I've just missed it. But it has to be somewhere I can put the Fool's Emerald and then right next to it the frickin' telegraph machine. Right? You'd think it'd be down here. But I don't see any place down here. Other than where it's sitting right now. Well, that can't be it, because that's the potting place. Maybe it's supposed to be a hook that I hang up above it? Is there a hanging plant thing somewhere? Oh, here we go. This is something we haven't seen before. Classroom desk, classroom chalkboard, writing desk, teaching desk. Dear Lady Arabella, thank you for your order. As discussed, we will write again in the coming months to inform you of the delivery date for these school supplies. All the best, W. Foley. We did that one. We did that one. We did that one. That was just the only note we hadn't read. Okay. Nothing, nothing, tra-la-la. I need to be able to see the things so I can know dashes and dahs. I'm at a loss as to where to put this one then. This is the only one I need to put, and I don't know where to put it at. We don't have anything that's like a cave. Military codes, notes about a telegraph, news article, bioluminescence, plant chemicals. Plant chemicals were on the side terrace. We can go back up there and see if they said anything about where Fool's Emerald should be. Just making sure I didn't see anything for that to go into. It's already 1. Good night. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow. Already looked at that. I don't even know where I'm at anymore. This isn't the side terrace. The side terrace is back where the, you can't go that way. But, is there a thing down there maybe? No? No errand places for plants down here? Okay. Side terrace is where the pond thing is. This is pretty dark in here. This is the apple press one. Orchard. Side terrace should be right through here. What am I looking for here? News article. Formal garden. Blinking lights, blah, blah, blah. Attention. But no, we want this, the thing up here where it said the cyanin, the chemicals. Luciferin, and then this thing said dark forest, deep oceans, and gloomy caves. So it would have to be somewhere dark. Is my only assumption. But we don't have anywhere dark. It's not like we have a cellar or something. Looks like there's a toy down there or something. Not that I can get down there even if I wanted to, because this doesn't do anything. It'd be funny if I blocked myself from doing it just by turning on the frickin' faucet before it was time. I don't see anywhere dark, though. Like, the darkest area is the frickin' boathouse. But the boathouse is already taken. So I'm guessing whatever it is, I just either missed it, or I'm Like I've passed it and just not realized I passed it. Hey, it's pretty dark right here. On the way down, but we can't go in any of these areas. All this is blocked off. The only place we can go is like right over here. We're talking about, I mean, the boathouse is pretty freaking dark, but there's no other place to put a plant. So, what gives, game? Can't close it. I can close it from the outside. That's not doing me jack diddly or squat. Alright, we'll just have to end this here then. I do need to get to bed, and I have no idea where this last plant goes. Wait, let's go back in the house. Before I say that, let me do one thing. In the house, in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. What's this area? Not this one. In the house over here. Is there a dark area like in one of these rooms? We didn't look through the rooms. Where a plant could go that we haven't placed a plant. Like in the kitchen, which is pretty lit. Oh, down here! In the dark cavern! Is there a plant thing down here? No. Damn. That was the other dark place. I was like, man, this is dark. There's no plant dish. This would have been perfect. Hi, Bartok. I know, you want me to get off the game. I'm just picking up the ducks to make sure that I tagged all the ducks. That's the wood. Already got this one in the smokehouse, which is the other dark area. The library, maybe? Library was pretty dark. We've been back here to the painting room. Yeah, that's where we came in at. What about in the front house? That's not there. Let me see something. If I pick up this, yeah, I can put it in any of those. Could we just put it in the front? Pretty dark up here. There's a bunch of spots for plants. Alright. Maybe. Let's go around and make sure that's the dark. I mean, it's kind of dark in there. Not super dark. Dark. That's where we did the flash photography. Go upstairs. The library was fairly dark, right? Is there a spot in here? What's up here? More books. Also fairly dark, but no place for plants. Yeah. Plantless. Alright, so this is right over where that terrace is. But we can't go that way. Like if we can go down in that way, we'd be right where the... Now we're still above it, so it'd be lower than this. Is there a basement I don't know about? Secret basement? Secret basement. I mean, right now I'm thinking the only thing we can do is bring it, where were the bedrooms? Up and upstairs. Past the tree. Nope. Up here in the musty attic. No, but this is too lit, and there's no other place to put them. And then the other side has... too lit. Yeah. Okay. What's up here? This is where we did the bell one. Yep. Okay. So definitely not on this side of the house. I'm guessing the only other place is up front. I mean, I can bring it up here and see. The frickin' walk, isn't it? To this front room, put it in one of these things, and then put the thing right beside it. That's a walk. That's the only other place I see, though. So far. I wonder if there's an easier way. It's probably an easier way. Probably taking the long way. Fool's Emerald. What's this way? Alright, so there is a faster way. That part of the house, at least. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Painting room. 3. Put that there. Now go get the telegraph. No, don't. Close it. Pick it up. Thank you. Okay, just making sure it didn't say anything like on the telegraph. That would have pissed me off. I'd have been like, on the telegraph it says go to this area of the house, and it's right there. Ha ha. You've done it. Here. Alright. So I put this guy right there. Right there. Open it. A dash dot dash A is dot dash. Dash dot dash dot dash. Well, I didn't do anything. Perfect. Is this not dark enough? That's attention is KA. I'm gonna do dot dash dash. I'm guessing it's not dark enough. Alright, well, we'll save, and we'll have to figure that out some other time. The last frickin' one, too. You know what? Let me see some. Well, I can't do that here. What is this called? Botany Manor? Let's look it up. Botany Manor, Fool's Emerald. Botany Manor, Fool's Emerald. Where do we grow it, is my question. The only thing we haven't gotten, did I mess it up? I know the process. I know where, I have all that. Yes, I got all that. Yes, I got all that. So you, what? Hold on. All right. So it's saying you can take this guy. That's the front of the house. Which makes no sense. This is going to make no sense to me right now. But we're going to try it. And you can go into that grotto. How do we get to the grotto from here? It's saying you can go here. What? Okay. I wish that would have been made clearer. I didn't realize I could just walk over the water like that. So I was right. That's the darkest place. It seems like you can go there and do it. I just didn't know you could do that. That's why you need the water in there, so you can just walk across those lily pads like they're nothing. That's... okay. I feel like that was not made clear. Maybe it's just me not knowing, because I walked. It wouldn't let me come into here before. Anyways. Open it. Dash. Dot. Dash. Dot. Dash. That's it. spent all that time looking for it, and it was right there, and I just because I didn't realize you could walk across the water. The Fool's Emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light. They grow in caves where they use the light to communicate with each other, very much like Morse code. So we're done. Go to the gatehouse. Lady Arabella, I apologize wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the former... No, that's not it. Oh, post. Forgotten Flora and her bio... Oh, we're sending it off. And that's it. We've done it. The whole game. Completed the game. There we go. Oh, all right. We only went 2.5 hours over, you know. 2 hours over? 2 hours over. And that last half hour was just me looking for a way to put that stupid plant, but it was just, I wasn't clear on pathing. I don't know if that's a me problem or if that was a game problem. The game, though, was pretty straightforward. All of the things you needed were in the area you were in. So I guess I should have realized it had to be in that area somewhere, but I just realized you could walk across the frickin' water. Because you couldn't walk across there before when it was down, right? And I don't think it ever made clear that it opened a path to that little grotto. That's a quick little game, though. What's that, 4 hours? 5 hours? 4 or 5 hour game? 1 year later. Oh, there's a 1 year later. Are we a teacher now? We got birds in the house? Things blocked off? Yep, we're a teacher now. Look at this. We got a little school going. Herbarium. All of them have my book. We got pin the plants. Lady Arabella Green, teacher. Eliza, Jessica, Catherine, Ada, Mary, and Thomasina. Forgotten Flora, lesson 1, air purifying flowers, windmill wort. We have a bell and an apple. My dear Flora, I'm terribly sorry your herbarium didn't get picked up for publishing. Though I am most excited about your new plans to turn Botany Manor into a botanical academy. I look forward to visiting the school and meeting the talented students you have taken under your wing. Let's hope they carry on our fight. Lots of love, Elizabeth. P.S. Arabella, I hope you don't mind me still calling you by your childhood pet name. July 1891. It's a year later. Forgotten Flora by me. My teacher's apple, my bell. That's cool. So she did. She became a teacher to teach other women about science and plants and botany. That's pretty freaking cool. What's this? Lady Arabella Green by the Women's Education Union on the occasion of her open Green School of Botany, 12th April 1891. Ceremonial key. The ceremonial key doesn't open that door? We're just stuck in there? That's it? Was that everything? You can't hit those anymore, so Grandma's vault's locked. That's it. That's game. That's cute, I guess. I thought there would be some, like, finality to it or something. There's a quill on that one. Alright. I guess we just quit. There's no save in here. Well, that was it.
Zub, 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 zar, noir.